Hello again! Guess who still hasn't done the 2.2 story quest? Hey! As you can see, I got my topaz. And if I hitch teams, Argentine's got kicked of his own squad. I got boot heel. Oh, he's so on second motherfucker. Oh, he's so good. Look at him. Ah! Now, in case you're wondering, I did get 2 of his eidolons. Only 2. I'm trying to save up my money. But I kind of just felt like it. I was a bit depressed that day, so I did it for fun. And this is 2 best eidolons, so that's all good. Right. Now let's learn about his kick together, because part of me still doesn't know what the heck that he does. Alright, eidolons. When the Dusty Trail Lone Star. When the battle starts, obtain 1 stack of pocket trick shot. When Boot Hills deals damage, ignores 60% of the enemy's target defense. That is nuts. Milestone Monger. When in standoff and gaining pocket trick shot, recovers 1 skill points and increase break effect by 30%, increasing for 2 turns. Can also trigger this effect when gaining pocket trick shot stacks that exceed the max limit, but cannot trigger repeatedly within 1 turn. Which is also nuts. Basic. Deals physical damage equal to 100% of Boot Hill's attack to a single target enemy. The Fanning Hammer, a single target, deals physical damage equal to 220% of Boot Hill's attack to a single target enemy. The enhanced basic attack cannot recover skill points. I can only target the enemy that is in the standoff. Sizzling Tango forces Boot Hill and a single target enemy to a standoff state. Boot Hill's base attack gets enhanced and he cannot use his skill, lasting for 2 turns. This duration reduces by 1 turn, 1 at the start of Boot Hill's every turn. The enemy target is in a standoff becomes taunted. When this enemy targets Boot Hill Boot Hill gets attacked by the other party in the standoff, the damage they receive increases by 24% to /15%. After this target is defeated or becomes weakness broken, Boot Hill gains 1 stack of pocket trick shot and then dispels the standoff. This skill cannot regenerate energy after using this skill. The current turn does not end. Dust Devil Sunset Rodeo. Applies physical weakness to a single target enemy, lasting for 2 turns. Deals physical damage equal to 340% of Boot Hill's attack to a target and delays their action by 36%. Each stack of pocket trick shot increases the enhanced basic attack toughness reduction by 50%. Second up to 3 times. If the target is weakness broken while the enhanced basic attack is being used, based on the number of pocket trick shot attacks, deals break damage to this target equal to 56% /94, 97% /138% of Boot Hill's physical break damage. My cat want to go out. A minute. On. Go on. Shoot. The max toughness. Whoop, fuck. The max toughness taken into account for this damage cannot exceed 16 times the base toughness reduction of the basic attack. Skull Crush Spurs. After winning the battle, the Boot Hill can retain pocket shift shots for the next battle. Right. The Dusty Trail Lone Star. When the battle starts, obtain 1 stack of pocket trick shot. When Boot Hill deals damage, no 6. Yeah. And final technique. Other techniques used when the casting skill for the first time. The next battle applies the same physical weakness to the target as the one induced by the ultimate lasting 2 turns. Now, in case you see, I don't have his traces maxed. In fact, I don't have his bonus abilities. Like when standoff, gaining pockets trick shots generate 10 energy. I can also trigger this effect when gaining pocket trick shot attacks that exceed the max limit. Increases character's crit rate and crit damage by an amount equal to 10 to 50% of the break effect, up to max increase of 30% to 150%. And boot heals in standoff reduces the damage you receive from target that are not in the standoff. So to get these, I need to do the 2.2 boss, which I haven't done. I'm still left off where I was before. Huh. Let me go here for a bit. Oh, yeah. So I'm just going to clear up my battle requirements. Like, still got my Silly the Universe to do.
Feeling lucky.
As lucky as I'll get.
Does that hurt? Eternal.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
No dirty tricks.
Hi. Boom.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Didn't hurt. Every petal
Right
in
on
life's
life's garden,
all will be
all will
swept
be
away
swept
by the wind. Relax.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict.
Okay, it's finished. Well, thank you.
Watch your head.
Woo!
The dice have been cast.
Ah, fuck. I wasted it.
Bust. Or maybe.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time for
Time
the
for a
master
master
stroke.
stroke.
Show no mercy.
No my mercy. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
I hit the mark.
I hit the mark.
Stand still.
Ouch. Ouch.
Watch your head.
Good times never last.
Never last.
Time to say
And they
bye.
bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Follow my charge. Here.
Thunder.
Hedge your bets.
Hedge your bets.
The dice have been cast.
Relax.
Bust.
Us?
Or maybe
I'll take it all. On in.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Eternal.
Oh.
Conflict is pitiless.
It's meaningless.
Show no mercy.
Show no mercy.
Watch
Well.
your head.
Get pummeled. And pummeled.
Dirty tricks, all right.
Is that it?
Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so very scared.
Good times never last. Time to say
Goodbye.
boom.
Boom. Oh, look
Sure,
how
I'll play
much
along.
damage you're doing to me. Oh no, whatever shall I do?
Stand
Oh
still.
no. Oh no. Oh, then. Ouchie.
You, I
Ouchie.
suppose. Every petal
All will be swept,
Be swept away by the wind. Ouchie. Ouchie.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Cutting the net. Good times
And
never last. Time to say
And
bye.
they bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Watch your
You activated my trap card.
dice have been cast. Bust.
Huh?
Or maybe
Or maybe I'll take it all.
enjoying yourself. Oh, not bad.
Come on, no.
Hedge your bets.
Relax.
All in.
There's more to life. Yeah.
No dirty tricks, all right. No dirty tricks, all right.
Good times. Time to say
And
bye.
they bye. Bye bye.
We can get closer.
Burn away. You won't get away.
Oh, hello. Please tell me if my audio is alright. I have been messing with it outside of streaming, so I don't know if it's good.
You won't get away.
Still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Boom. Aw, didn't die. Ouchie. Whee.
Let the valuation begin. Confiscated.
Woo.
You won't get away.
And you're dead. Aw. Aw.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
And in the bushes. Boom. Boom.
I can do this.
Do this. You're dead. You're dead.
I have something for you.
You won't get away.
Failed to
I'll
stand.
revenge you.
Savor it
Favor
for me.
for me.
You won't get
On
away.
their way. Woo.
Perhaps you
Still
still don't
don't
understand.
understand.
Humanity
My
never
reason
conceals its
says
desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
I'm no
exception.
exception.
So
No devilish.
I'll crush
Don't rush them all.
Go nutty.
Hey.
The market is on. Right. Investing in victory.
Victory.
Playing
They're in a long game.
Blade knows no mercy.
Fuck.
I can do this.
Got them.
You won't get away.
That paradise may
Nice
be
to be
unreachable for
unbeatable.
me.
Me.
Savor it
Reverse
for me.
funny.
You won't get away.
Like. Aw, you got enough energy. Hey, thank you. Boom.
Perhaps you still. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
And the
heavens,
heavens?
and I'm no
Ah, no
exception.
exception. Ah. Ah. Ah.
I have something for you.
Yeah.
Too little.
Too little. Hit harder, Daddy.
Liquidation.
I will
Whee!
dispatch you.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. You won't get away.
Ah. Monkey. Ah. Harder.
The market
Harder, Daddy.
investing in victory. Playing
Stay in the long game. Harder, Daddy.
Paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it
Never
for me.
funny. I need to build my blade. I've really neglected him since I got him.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Well timed.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. You won't get away.
Demons or devils.
I'll crush them all. fuck. On. AoE, 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 come on. Come on, no, come on. Come on. Hey, thank you.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no
No,
exception.
it's Owie! Ugh. Just... Three little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and fell to his head. Came with the no more monkeys jumping on the bed. Ha ha ha. Ouchie. Ouchie.
The fight is set.
Well,
You won't.
this is all I have left.
Fail to set.
You won't get away.
Wow, that's like my final stretch there. Dub dub. Do 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 do. Now here's the team. Where are the Kafka? Yeah. Is there like another night hill I can add? Oh. I don't know what's going on with my thing. Bit bugged. Okay, so those are my choices. I could add I could add Sampo. Let's try this again, shall we? You is you. Yeah. This one, my agility buff, and the DOT buff. Let us see how this goes, eh?
Care to test your skills?
Let the show begin.
Burn away.
Oh.
Glory above all.
Let the show begin. Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Till I see that light once
Once
more.
more.
I will protect
There's
all
no beauty.
You won't get away.
Ooh.
It's okay.
I never fought this guy before. Very interesting.
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
flesh wound.
Easy, Numby. Confiscated!
You won't get away.
Literary enforcement, was that? Okay.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Stars echo!
Welcome to
I
my
have something for you.
world. Renew your destination. Oh, so high. And the shadow all in this declaration. One more time.
Until I see that light once more.
Connected to the beat, wanna be connected high and
You still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Every dust begins. Every man did the right time. Oh shit, she's gonna die. Ready now. Eyes up into my soul.
Time for an
A
overhaul.
new destination. Oh, so high. He's gonna die. Oh, and it's my declaration.
All beauty.
Oh, so high. And then you the beat that the bear on the beat. And then can I get the oh. And I go to the beat and that's every day.
I hope for an end to strife
Shit.
in the world.
I'm gonna die. Dead. Nearly dead. Dead, dead. Dead. Almost dead. Final hit.
Perhaps you still do. Humanity never
Final thing I'll
conceals
ever
its
do as a
desire to
living
control the
person.
heavens, and I'm no exception. I was
Dead.
just getting stuck.
What the heck was that?
They don't look happy to see us.
What?
Make a wish.
Make a wish. Yee.
Does that hurt?
Just in time.
Ill fate descends.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Stand still.
We're just having fun.
memories beneath the water.
Waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never
Never
last.
last.
Time to say
Say
bye.
bye.
Boom.
Boom.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge
No,
extra.
that's that.
So
Oh,
devilish.
devilish. I'll crush them all.
Hey, watch the face.
Say bye to breathing. Good times never,
Never
last.
last.
Time to say bye.
Goodbye.
Boom.
Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen.
I manifest.
Beneath
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I can do this.
Get them.
Relax.
Dig, dig.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate
My friends. Stop hitting the child. The child did nothing wrong to you.
Just having fun.
Yep, we are. We are just having fun.
What are you
Hee
waiting
hee.
for? To betray my
And
customers,
customers, I'll
I
charge
charge
extra. Gonna let Auto handle the rest. Ah,
Time to say bye. Boom.
my lovely viewer. You still around?
Relax.
Give me strength.
No, I'm all alone.
Didn't hurt. Stand still.
Beneath the
Waters lies an endless abyss. Whoever liked though, thank you.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Get them. So devilish.
Devilish.
I'll
I'll
crush them
crush
all.
them all.
Ill tidings.
Nice manifest.
Execute annihilation. Calculating result. Push forward. Analysis complete.
to betray my customers, I charge
And an
extra.
extra.
Time to say bye.
Bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Mind your manners. Beneath the water,
Water
lies
lies
an
an
endless
endless
abyss.
abyss.
Executing operation.
Didn't hurt.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Stand still.
Oh, hello! Oh, you lovely people today. I'm just
Individual.
about to finish Pure Fiction. And then I gotta do SU. And, then I'll be doing the story quest. Which will be fun! Fun, 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 fun! Almost. Oh, I love the soundtrack. Oh, I love it. I love this soundtrack so much. So zen. Is that guy still over there? Yep, he's still here. Oh. Oh, no, I'm alone again. Yeah, I got this to do, I got that to do, I got this to do. First off, though, is the banditry? This is the banditry one. I need a banditry. Ban. God, not ban. I need to edit this team. Where's my... Hang on. Got all the types. Don't think I need anything else. I'll switch out Huo with Ruan Mei. There you go. Perfect. Nihility. Can I say, I am really looking forward to the feature to like just skip everything and just go start from the end. I'm really looking forward to that.
Destiny isn't true.
Ill fate, sister.
Listen.
There's more to life.
Damn it, HP. I need the HP. I know I'm lonesome. I'm a gnome. A gnome.
Turn out your pockets.
May as well kill them all.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings.
Nice manifest. A nom. A nom. A manom. Do. Manom. Do. Manom. Do.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Bum.
Some value.
Mana. Do. Mana. Do.
Turn out your pockets. Ill tidings.
Nice manifest.
And elegance.
Stand still.
Still. And you're dead. What was I here to see?
Forget your wallet.
What do you want to know?
I know.
Ill fate
Nice
descend.
design.
Grace and elegance.
Relax.
Dead. You're dead.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Turn out your pockets.
You're dead.
A foreboding sign.
Sound linger.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
Boom.
Eternal.
Everyone's a cut.
Ill tidings manifest.
There's more.
Relax.
And that's done. Roll protection. Yes. Darn it. Nice weakness. But okay.
Every petal in life's hall will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water lies
Like
an
an endless abyss. Bum bum bara, bum 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 bum. Bum bum bara, bum 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 bum. Nice.
Good times. Time to say
Hey,
bye.
bye. Boom. Dead.
Say bye to breathing.
Ill fate
Where's the
descend.
hand?
Turn out your pockets.
Stand still. Some value. May as well.
Don't hit my girl. My girl is better than you will ever be. Yeah, I said it. I said it. I meant it.
Sound lingers.
Wow. Fastest fight in the world, eh? Ah, the tavern. Brawl time.
Enjoying yourself. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Everyone's a customer. Come feast your eyes. Happy New Year.
Never. Time to say bye.
Memories are ever changing.
Can I change?
Changing.
See. Increase the audio a bit.
Continue or remain in the dark.
I know. Come on.
Beneath the waters lies
There's an endless
abyss.
abyss. Hello, viewer. Nice. Next.
Foreboding sign.
Sound lingers.
Howling. Make a wish.
Does that hurt? Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. New Year!
Good times never last.
Ready?
Time to say
bye.
Boom.
Boom. Bye. And that is how it's done. Why me? Ooh.
Make a wish.
How is this a low chance of winning? Hello?
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends. Don't throw the game.
Stand still.
There's more.
Huh? That was like the easiest battle I've ever seen. Bye.
Make a wish.
Sound lingers. I wonder what that is. Does that hurt?
Hi, Sparrock. Hi, Sparrock.
Everyone's a customer.
Relax. Destiny. Stand still.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Happy New Year!
Time to say bye.
Bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Application authorized. High-risk individual.
No.
Execute annihilation. Value exceeds threshold.
Turn out your pockets.
Some value, I suppose.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye.
Goodbye.
Boom.
Boom. Family.
The human body is beautiful. In its
Svarog,
fragility.
Svarog and Clara would be great in Fast and Furious. Family. Family. Oh. Good. Nice. No, not that. I'm looking at... No. Yes. Right. Do that. Middle stream. Oh. Pass. Bit Atlas. Vision of Rose.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
You got a sad backstory, hon. Let's see. Meta team comp. And Bronya and Argentine. I need to check on Bronya because I messed with her kit a while back. Yeah, her. Finisher. Yeah. I did something to her. Uh, that's what I did. Also what I did. Wow. Oh yeah, I gave... I'm gonna switch to Sparkle. I gave everything to her, didn't I? Yeah. Which... Sparkle, Sparkle, Sparkle. What did I give Sparkle? Where's Sparkle? Sparkle! Oh. So then give that. Okay. Cool, cool. Mm-hmm. Which your defense? Oh, I gave it to my boy. um. better. Right, where are they? Hey, I hit you. My cat wants to come backside again. Oh, I love you, baby. Hello, Kokona. The depressed one. Welcome, guest. I'm the shop owner here, Kokona. How may I assist you? She smiles at you. With precious smile, obviously honed from years of training. A mere notch more would be flattery, and a lot less would be indifferent. What particularly captivates your attention is her voice. Limpid, bright, with a hidden tinge of fatigue. Perhaps she has to repeat this umpteenth times to umpteenth customers every day. Jewelry, wristwatches, handbags, and haute couture. You can find the most high-end and opulent merchandise in Penacony here. I like to peruse your goods. Of course. Allow me to give you a general introduction first. If I'm not wrong, you're a first-time dream chaser in Penacony. Are you having fun here? Yes, I am. That's good. Besides the golden hour, I also recommend you touring the other moments. The sights in other places are all uniquely breathtaking in their own right. It's nice being young. Seeing you reminds me of the times when I was still a student. Back then, as a native of Penacony, I dared not utter a wrong word more, nor take a wrong step. Wait, what? Apologies for suddenly spouting such strange words. I have a few outfits that I think would be perfect for you. Would you care to take a look? Fitting clothes are like bosom friends. You're still young, and you'll encounter them eventually. So why not get to know them beforehand? This overcoat took 50 gene chasers weavers 30 system hours to thread together. Other mass manufacturers produce products pale in comparison to its astounding artistic detail. It's made from ancient materials harvested from the memory zone. The overall style is chic yet elegant, perfect for important occasions. These boots materials hail from an outer planet, requiring the colossal mental efforts of 80 dreamscapes weavers in a tanning tailoring process. The journey to harvest these materials are highly dangerous. The very reason that only 300 pairs of this limited design were sold this season, and our shop only has 3 pairs left. Now look at these white pants. These pants are an avant-garde creation by the renowned owner, Mr. Kunde. Special mention has to be made to his embroidery. Its inspiration originates from a certain famous painter and is woven with gold threads. Those are my clothes. Either she's lying and making things up, or Kafka gave me drip. That's all. I'm gonna feel a bit forced. This is the latest issue of Dream Couture. You can learn more about the fashion items in this magazine. As Kokona passes you the magazine, she shuts her eyes, a frown creasing her brow, and her body wavers slightly. Could she be unwell? You pick up Dream Couture and flip through it, your eyes perusing the stream of its dazzling catalog until a note falls from between its pages. What's this? Month blank, day blank. Leather coat delivered to Miss Vitata. Limited edition handbag delivered to Miss Anna. Today, 3 more customers have pointed at the store. Mrs. Gerwin. No, Mrs. Gerwin passed away a long time ago. Why am I writing? After I had a visit from someone in the family, I seem to have forgotten a lot of things. I'm not as easily discouraged as before. My heart always feels empty, and I feel tired, and I get tired easily. When I get the chance next time, I'll ask the family. I keep feeling that they took something away from me. And they've always been doing that. Hey, dog! Over here, quickly! Welcome. Are you the customer from just now? Kokona looks a tad lost at the sight of you, but you two just chatted a few moments ago. Miss Kokona, are you feeling alright? Sorry. I've been a bit tired late recently. So, how may I assist you? You look pretty tired. You should take a break. I'm sorry for providing you with an unsatisfactory shopping experience. Tick-tock, tick-tock! Now look at here! Tick-tock! Something not quite right about the person you've just spoke to. Read it too. That lady with the nice voice. She's lacking something in her. You saw what she wrote too, right? She thinks there's a void in her heart. Like she forgot something really important. I reckon she lost some part of her heart. Felix, we must help her make her whole again. Alright. We're going to some emo dial.
Something you like?
Oh, it's you. I say apologies for the subpar experience just now. How may I assist you? I've been lost at this. Sorrow streams into Kokona's heart like a stinging surge. Jumbled memories and past drowning her like a turbulent tide. Hello. So, this is the life I live. So meaningless. So listless. Miss Kokona, are you alright? It's fine. Kokona tightly clutches her toes and her body starts to shiver. Miss Kokona doesn't look too good. Why is this happening? Can you hear me? Deep breaths. Kokona, deep breaths. It's working now. You gotta get it together. When you wake up, it'll all be fine. Just like before. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Don't cry. You just have to get through this. The situation seemed to be getting out of control. I'll go get the dream nurse right now. Just gotta wait until the light appears over the horizon. Till then. Oh no! Kokona's emo dial has been locked. Tick-tock! Breathe, Kokona. Deep breaths is working hours now. Gotta get it together. When you wake up, it'll all be fine. Just like before. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Don't cry. Just have to get through this. Uh-oh, the situation's getting out of control. Hang in there, Miss Kokona. Gotta wait till the light appears over the horizon. Till then. Okay, Alright. Seek Mr. Giovanna the Dreamless. I didn't know there was a Dreamless here. Oh yeah, that woman I talked to at the very beginning.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
That ass. Look at that ass. Oh my god, that ass. Look at how it moves. Oh. Got a fan ass cowboy. Hi, nurse. Hello, nurse. If you'd just woken up from a dream, remember, this is reality. Miss Kokona's not feeling well. Kokona? Oh, that luxury goods shop owner. What's wrong with her? She suddenly became very depressed. A common symptom. It looks like her old problem is acting up again. I recalled that she received special treatment not too long ago. Did something happen again to upset her? She has a decent job and a great income, but is always plagued by such problems. It really baffles me. Giovanna nonchalantly continues working on whatever she has on hand, as if it isn't the first time she has encountered this problem. What sort of treatment did you give her? The relevant personnel have already handled her emotions accordingly. She should have already forgotten all the unhappy memories. Conversely, forgetfulness, sleepiness, and dull reactions are unavoidable side effects. Please forgive me for not being able to reveal too many details regarding the treatment. It's a rule set by the family. Thank you for informing me of Miss Kokona's recent situation. I'll dispatch people to deliver more of the special drink to her. Special drink? Ah, it is a very special recipe in Soulglad, specially prepared for those like Kokona. A special drink unique in the dreamscapes. Drink it within the dreamscape and she will temporarily forget her troubles and suppress those negative emotions, allowing her to properly focus on the work and lead a normal life. Let me deliver it to her then. You mean? I understand. I'll give the special drink to you then. Please deliver it to Miss Kokona. You're such a helpful dream chaser. I've met many guests from all walks of life. Those with character comparable to yours are few and far between. I'll be troubling you with this matter then. Just as well, I have other guests to look after right now. Giovanna is visibly pleased that she can end this conversation quickly. She turns away and busies herself with her many tasks. Sus. Am I giving her drugs? Yeah, I'm giving her drugs, of course. It's drugs.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
I got your drugs. Kokona is still standing there, trying her best to smile. Fine beads of sweat emerge on her forehead. Some passing guests notice the strangeness and start to murmur and pun at her. Welcome, esteemed guests. I'm the owner here, Kokona. How may I assist you? Kokona, it's me. Ah, it's you. I'm all fine now. Thank you for your assistance. Back then, I was just momentarily shocked. I never thought I had forgotten so many things. Look, I'm all recovered. I'm able to work just like before. Miss Kokona has suddenly returned to normal, but I still feel like something's off. Better chat with her some more. I brought the Soul Heal Special Mix. Thank you. But I don't need such a thing any longer. I'm very happy to remember the events that happened in the past, even if they brought back unhappy memories. They're all bygones. I used to be trapped by my hesitation, afraid to move forward. But now, I think I've finally found a way to resolve it all. I'm truly happy, mister. I really am truly happy. Are you sure? You sure you're really alright? I've never felt this good before. Please, don't worry about me. If there's nothing else, I better get back to work. I really miss the gentle breeze and grass in real life. I really want to find a quiet, soft meadow, lie in it, and doze off. I'll take a walk with you. I can't. It's work hours from now. I can't safely leave my station, but if you really wish to help, I do have a request to ask of you. I lost something at the hotel in the dreamscape. It was a record. Could you help me bring it back? You look like you have a mighty air about you. You definitely won't be intimidated by those strange incidents going on in the hotel. As for the reward, you don't have to worry. I'll pay whatever it takes. Money has no meaning to me anymore. I'll help you get it back. Thank you for your kindness, but you should first drink special drink. Okay. If it will make you happy, please give it to me. Look, I drank it all. Now, please rest easy and go. Are you sure you didn't dump it in the pot? Sus. Alright time. Oh, leave it all behind. Get ready now. Ace.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
That's it. Nice. Very nice. Oh.
Let's do it. Those look good. Those particularly brave.
Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
You're so weak.
Some value.
It's a paste that Miss Kakona mentioned. It should be around here.
Locked and loaded. Waiting in line for a bullet.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Bring it on. Time's up.
Lend me your strength.
All you stand still. Let's duel.
Hedge your bets.
Eternal.
Waiting in line for a bullet. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore.
Look at that smile on his face.
Loaded gun. Those particularly brave.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Bring it on.
Lend me your strength.
Watch your head.
There's more to life.
All you stand still. Let's duel. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun. Those particularly brave. Bring it on.
Russian roulette. Russian roulette. Temp motions will cause anomalies in the dreamscape. It appears that the emotions contained in that record are quite strong. I should be able to get the record after eliminating those creatures. Time to fire on all cylinders then.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Nice.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
All you stand still.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Bring it on. Heads up. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun. Those particularly brave.
A record laden with dust and scratches looks like it can't be played any longer. There's only one song recorded on it, and its name is Envision a Rose Forthcoming. In that only case, I better bring this back to her first. She's gone. She'll be gone when we get there. Akron, reserved and introverted traveler. She's still there?
I'm most jealous
Oh,
of
she's
people who have
still
houses
there.
to live in.
Oh, barf, barf. This so-called so glad special. Oh, this so-called so glad special mix. It's disgusting. It's just to make me stay obediently here, to make me forget who exactly I am. That thing. I don't need it ever again. Never again. Welcome, esteemed guest. Ah, it's you. Look, I didn't forget this time, huh? You've already retrieved the record? Wonderful. Is it very important to you? I'm just somewhat nostalgic of the moments it holds. Kokona takes the record and fruitlessly tries to clean up the grime on the record, but to no avail. To think it really is worn out. After I lost it on that day, I never thought would ever get it back. Thank you. Tonight, I will fall asleep by listening to it. Even better if I don't ever wake up. To a scarred and battered soul, this is probably the best ending. Kokona's tone is a little strange. Tick-tock! Felix, get over here, quick! I have something to tell you. It's urgent. Get over here. Alright. Tick-tock! Felix, I think something's very wrong. Jade is too abrupt. I'm really worried about what she's thinking. We patched up Kokona's lost motion and made her memories somewhat more lucid, but it's just made her hate her sadder. I've got a feeling she's being tortured by something horrific. I've got a bad feeling that if we leave her alone here, something very bad will happen. We can't leave her alone. Yes, we can't leave Kokona alone. It may be a bit intrusive, but the only thing we can do is take a look inside her heart. We have to give her a hand if necessary. That record she valued so much could be used to break the locks over her heart. Go try it now. Kokona's eyes stare at the record, oblivious to everything around her. It's as if she's been completely devoured by her dejection. I will not abandon you. Hurry and use Kokona's placement lock cylinder. Tick-tock. My cat is screaming at me. I'll go back and hesitate when you go big time.
I hope this piece of music matches the steps of Miss Black Swan's dance.
So you're aware? You're aware of the dance? This is the world of Kokona's heart. Swaying buildings on the verge of collapse, and such dizzying heights. Kokona is up ahead. Gotta catch up to her. Rise up into my heart. Yeah, let's go. And no echoes. And in the nation, I've been my meditation. I make the dream away. I've been Talk to me. Had a memory surges towards you and the wave passed. I can read that. Okay, I'm gonna use the power of streaming to read what the heck that said. Alright. A tide of emotion surges towards you and the waves pass through you. When you come to your senses, you have become Kokona's reflection. And that's what happens, people. Alright. A young girl singing faintly echoes across the area. It lingers for a long while as if longing for something, and then a memory rises from the sweet epilogue. Kokona, that's amazing. Be it a pitch, rhythm, or emotion, your vocal performances far surpasses those in your age group. You have a superb understanding of music and can quickly capture the spirit that's being conveyed in the song. You are a rare talent. And your timbre, it is smooth as satin, and from low to high pitches, you manage to keep your timbers steady to a considerable degree. You have a rare and precious gift. I truly appreciate your guidance, sir. I've never dreamed that such a beautiful song could be produced from my voice. Don't thank me. Thank your own talent and hard work. If you wish to become a one-in-a-million singer, you must find a better teacher and embark on even more arduous training. The competition in this industry is brutal. Only a fair few can stand in the limelight and bask in applause. I haven't thought that far yet. For now, I just simply love to sing. Are you not ready yet? I understand. But if you will have to make a choice one day, I missed many golden opportunities when I was young, your age. Listen to your teacher this once, Kokona. Treasure your talent, and don't make a choice you will regret. Sir, having a dream is a childish cool thing. If it's not attained, the pain from a shattered dream may utterly destroy a person. Work hard and walk forth, child, and don't look back. You belong to a grander, more magnificent stage. I understand, sir. I will do my best. This is your final lesson, Kokona. I will teach you everything I know. I will hold nothing back. Oh, hi, hello. Hi. Hey, look at me run. Ain't the time alive. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Look at me run! It's just right. This, but faster. This, but faster. This, but faster. You spin me right around, ready to ride around like a Becca baby, ride around. Ooh, piano. Piano, piano, piano. This piano is like my friend. Joy or sorrow, it will always share them with me and bring me comfort. Each time the piano plays, I will feel myself transported to another world. Old friend, will you sing with me this time as well? Play a melody. I suddenly thought of a good motif. If we expand on it just a little, perhaps we can even pen a nice melody. What name should I give it? Suddenly thought of a good motif. Oh. Friend. Hi, friend. Kokona! You're about to graduate soon. Have you decided on what you want to do in the future? Me? Yeah, there are only the two of us here, aren't there? Don't be shy. How about I tell you what I want to do first, then you tell me. I have no grand ambition, no desire to become some financial elite. I only hope to get a decent job at the Gilded Hour and live out a comfy life. But I'm mysterious Kokona, beautiful Kokona, and smart Kokona. She's definitely different from me. Let me guess, you want to become a singer? Yes, I like to work in something related to music. I knew you were different, Kokona. When you hold a concert at the Panakuni Theater, I'm gonna show off to everyone. Look, that's my best friend. You're so smart, and you'll succeed in anything you do. I can't wait for the day I'll be able to wave glow sticks and cheer for you on stage. I bet you'll be so gorgeous when that time comes. I'll work hard to become that image in your mind. Kokona, have you been working hard recently? You're wasting a day in class. You must be writing a new song again, aren't you? How do you even guess? Come on! Let me take a peek. Even just a name will do fine. The name is from my favorite poet. A wonderful poet name. I'm certain it'll be a great song. Judging from its name, you'll have to show it to me when you're done. Wait till you're performing this song on stage. Your dreams will shine as bright as Panakuni's 12 hours. I'm impressed just thinking about it. Hello, mother, father, my parents. I like your hair. I like your hair. Ooh, pencil. What's the hairstyle, mother? Nice. Let me guess, you don't disapprove about my dream. Hakona, you're all grown up now. Have you thought about how you want to live your life yet? Hakona, why do you keep refusing to tell us your plans for the future? I hear your classmates have all found their places in life, and we're getting antsy too. This girl, she's always been the odd one since young. I wonder who she takes after. And what gives you the right to say that? Have you ever cared about her one bit? Useless bum. Please don't fight. It's alright because you. It's all because of you. We're worried to death. Alright, stop it. Stop screaming. Kokona, tell us. What are your plans for the future? I'd like to work in something related to music. What? Say that again? I don't think I heard you right. I knew it. We shouldn't have let her join that student choir. I'd like to work in something related to music. Music, singing, Kokona, is it because you've been so tired recently that you're having such naive thoughts? You're not even classically trained, and you're not exactly pretty, and your voice is ordinary at best. Kokona, let's think of something more practical, shall we? My teacher said I could walk this path. And you believe why anyone tells you. You're not young anymore. Stop acting like a naive child. You have been misled by that music teacher again? Is that why you're having such strange thoughts? He just thinks you're naive, easy to fool, and is trying to scam you into pay more tuition. Kokona, you must remember that we're different from the family and those wealthy dream chasers. We're Panaconian natives. Compared to those rich folk, we don't have many choices laid out for us. Listen to your parents. We've worked a long time at the hotel and have some connections with the family. I heard that there's a luxury goods store at the Golden Hour that's hiring. Why not give that a try? But singing is my dream. Kid, why are you so stubborn? Mouthing off the word dream in Panaconi. Do you not think yourself strange? When you accept this job, you'll be so immersed in the dreams all day that you won't ever want to wake up. What's there to gripe about? Kokona, Mom knows that you love singing, but hobbies are just that, hobbies. They aren't meant to be a means of living. You should face reality and then make a proper decision. For once, I agree with your mother. You should choose carefully. Do not disappoint us. No. I wish to work in something related to music. Choose carefully. Do not disappoint us. No, I wish to work in something related to music. Choose carefully. Do not disappoint us. Your only choice is to work at the luxury goods store. That's right. That's our girl. When you officially start work, we'll help save up your wages for you first. When you're ready to get married, we'll return them to you. You don't know the first thing about managing your expenses. It's better to... You don't know the first thing about managing your expenses. It's better that you safekeep your wages with us. Of course, father, mother, no matter what you say, it's all for my own good. No matter what you say or do, it's all for my own good. Touch. The beautiful, intricate gift that holds my already rotten future. Kona's just up ahead. What memories will I encounter this time? Maybe I have to see this through to the end to reach the depths of her heart. This is a bit sad. I'm playing a singer, biggest singer, Penacony, and I'm following this woman who dreamed of being a singer too. But the doors are shut from out. A fight nearby. Continue to see her memories to experience Kakuna's past firsthand. An old lady who is dressed in the 9 stands outside the luxury store, as if waiting for someone to arrive. Miss Gerwin, you're here. What would you like to look at today? Kakona, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for so long. My apologies. I was taking stock. Were you satisfied with long coat the other day? Oh, of course. Everyone complimented me when I wore it out, as if I looked 10 years younger. Finding clothing that suits you is as difficult as finding a soulmate. And all thanks to your recommendation that I've been able to find such a few soulmates. That's great. You're especially suited for cooler tones. It matches your skin tones and body shape. Your voice is ever so melodious. If I recall correctly, you'll love to sing, right? My son studies music too, and you should talk when you're free. I'm afraid you recalled wrongly. I never studied music before. Ha! I was just joking. You know how people ramble at my age. At my age, accompany me here at the store. I haven't heard your voice in a while, and I do miss it. Yes, please follow me. That day, Mrs. Gerwin had a fruitful haul. The capable and down-to-earth Kakona did not take long to become the store's star employee. Congrats, Kakona! I heard that Miss Gerwin and Mr. Rilk are both infamously tough customers, picky and rude. If only I had a beautiful voice like yours, I'd surely memorize those fat cats into emptying their pockets on their own. They aren't like that. You've only been here for a little while. How would you know what kind of people they are? We all know someone even ran into you having a meal with Mrs. Gerwin's son the other day. I heard you two were getting quite cozy too. So how far into the relationship are you? Beware of those rich folks. They're all masters of manipulating people's feelings. Oh, there was another time when you were in boss's office for a long time, chatting and laughing. I bet you got quite the hole in customer leads, didn't you? It's not what you think. Come on, it's fine. You're still young, and it's perfectly normal to be showy about these things. You think the most senior staff don't think about using relationships to skip ahead? They just don't have the means for it. Penacony natives sure put everything on the line, willing to go to the whole length just to rise through the ranks. Alright, I hear you also got this job through connections. Word of advice from someone who's been around the block: these parlor tricks are enough for you to find a decent job, but to knock on the door of the elite with such moves, you're better off giving up right now. Huh? Oh, don't cry. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have said all this in front of everyone. It's getting late. I'm clocking out. I'll leave the next system out of his shift schedule and report to you. Thanks! Sure. Amidst low snickers and jealous stares, Kakona returns to reality, dreading the next day's arrival. Bitch. Shut up, let me tell you. Kakona, what's wrong with you recently? If you keep this up, I'm going to start wondering whether I should renew your work contract. There's a problem with this recent batch of goods. Who told you there was a problem with these? Kakona, you best remember, in the golden hour, those wealthy customers don't care about product quality, but branding. As long as there's a brand in the story, they'll gladly buy even a torn hemp pouch. The rich care not if you purchase a pair of shoes is easily worn, because they've never had to rely on their own feet to walk. Do you get it now? This is unfair to the customer. If this world was fair, those indulgent rich folk should never have existed in the first place. Speaking of lies, isn't this entire dreamscape a beautiful lie spun by the family? Wake up. No one cares if what you say is truth, as long as you can get people to foot the bill. Also, I've already received more than one complaint these past few days from other employees that you maliciously stole away their loyal customers and damaged our work culture. To be honest, I'm quite disappointed in you. Your family's not wealthy, right? Then stop posing like you can afford to maintain a so-called virtues. You really think Penacony is some beautiful dream? Let me tell you, the reason it burns so bright is because the fuel are like us. I'll give you a deadline of 5 system hours. If you can't get your performance up to par by the end of it, just go home. But I'm not in the wrong. Then who is? Me? You should absolutely rid yourself of your bad habits and learn from your customers. Wow. Tattletale. I may never be able to hold my own in Dreamscape. I've been a caged bird since birth. I should have realized that. But... Be more strict to yourself, Kakona. You carry the wishes of so many people on your shoulders. Perhaps these are the rules of the game in the adult world. Who are you? You look just like me, but I don't recognize you. I'm Kakona. You wish to replace me? But you're not me. You haven't come to find me for a long time, and yet you're here now? What do you want? What do you desire? I need a new me. Do you remember? When you were young, you once made yourself a promise. No matter what happens, you would always smile. But now, you've entirely forgotten. What cruel punishment will you met upon me? You will use any and all means to destroy your own innocence, kindness, honesty, and principles? Will you sever it in two like a heartbeat, or tortuously grind it down with time? After you kill me, what will you have gained? What else can you leave for me? I'm sorry I had no choice. I already know I am not your match. All virtues are shattered with a single touch before the inescapable and ugly truth. But I will give you all my all to resist you, because I am your innocence, kindness, honesty, and principles. No matter what, I still hope to leave behind a seed, a bloom, our future's rose.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Sad.
Harmony and unison.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Hi. Boom.
Relax.
Yuan, Kakona, remember, to leave a seed for yourself, to leave a blooming of a future's rose. Ice cream? She is just spinning there. Touch. I don't need that version of myself anymore. She only brings me harm. From today, I'll start learning how to live again. I'll integrate myself into that world. I'll free myself from this sadness. I still remember the only hint of sweetness in my life. That sweet ice cream looks unmentable in memories. Bless me. All the final memory I have in store. Kokona, who lived in the cold darkness, used to possess a single ray of light. I brought it to you. I do not wish to continue living like this. After winning this match, we will earn enough money to leave Penacony. They'll remember that planet we talked about? Blanketed in azure seas. It has distinct seasons and is a place where we can truly live. We should be with each other, and we should pursue our own dreams. It's too dangerous. Do you have to complete? Kokona? We'll have no problem supporting ourselves temporarily with your income. But you and I know that this is the life we want. We clamor to the birds soaring through the skies. This life shackles in dust does not belong to us. But cheer up, Kokona. I'm pro at Roboball. Look! Kokona's lips poses comically. Lover poses comically, eliding a laugh from her. They embrace and cuddle up against each other again. I'm noticing for the first time that Penacony looks quite pretty in reality as well. The neon lights of the dreamscape makes me think of the unfathomable sea. I feel lost all the time. The people who build Penacony, what intention do they bear? Do they think that one day there'd be someone foolish enough to flee this haven that they built? Penacony is a wondrous, dreamy illusion to outsiders' eyes, but we only know its true nature, Kokona. You're right. Buried are the numerous remnants of people's dreams beneath the gold now. Inspiration has suddenly struck me. And a vision arose forthcoming. Yes, I know how to end this song. I've also made up my mind. Huh? The ending. In 10 days, we will board the spaceship departing Penacony and wake up from the dreams, embracing our real lives. Before that, I have to train hard and reach my best state to bring back the trophy for you, Kokona. Are you really not coming to see me? Pound? I get nervous too easily. And you won't feel relaxed either if I'm watching the match. I should also take this time to hand over my job. Alright, it's decided then. Await my triumphant return, Kokona. When the time comes, we will meet at our own halt. He did, didn't he? Before leaving Penacony, there are still some things to collect. Run, Kokona! Run like your legs depend on it! Kokona, close your eyes. You feel something made of a soft, smooth, solid material sliding into your palm. The warmth of another person lingers on its surface. Guess what this is? A record? Whoa, such a simple question, and you still didn't get it right. The answer is a ship ticket. Ticket departing in 10 days. I even brought 2 window seats. We can enjoy the stars together that day. Kokona? Why are you crying, Kokona? You should be happy. The palm-sized ticket rests in her hands, so light yet so heavy, as if it possesses a power to drag the future along with it. Oh. Kokona, I'm going to take Kien and join the competition. I'll come back and look for you when it's over. We'll meet our old haunt. In case I forget, I'm leaving my file and papers with you. Don't get too stressed out. Me stressed? Don't worry. I'm the only one who can beat B. Don't worry, I'll hurry back first. Speaking of which, Kokona, is there something you're forgetting to give me? Kokona tiptoes and gently kisses Pound's face. Aww. With this kiss, I'll never ever lose. Don't forget, envision a rose forthcoming. I'll be the first person to hear it. Something bad happened to him. Girls, where is he now? Or did you hear the deal? We have to leave. Who is that? It's different clothing. Pound, I'm here. Did you have to wait long? I was very sick since you didn't contact me after the competition ended. Huh? That isn't Pound. Miss Kokona? That's me, and you are? Ah, pleasure. I'm Pound's friend. I'm here to deliver a message in his steed. In his steed? Why, he promised me to meet me here, and then would leave together. I'm afraid circumstances have changed, Miss Kokona. I'm guessing that the reason Pound had me deliver this message to you is because, it's probably because he won't be returning to Pentagon. Are you alright, Miss Kokona? Ah, I understand. It's just regretful, but Pound hoped that I would tell you the whole truth. He believed that would make you feel better. In order to achieve his promise to you, Pound borrowed a sum of money from the family, an inordinate amount. He used all his money on a bet, and he bet that he would become champion in the amateur bracket of the Robo-Ball competition. Alas, Pound's technique was superb, but the competition always has its unpredictability. Pound only lost the championship by a hair's breadth, but also means, I think you know what that means, Miss Kokona. Is he safe? Truthfully, Miss Kokona, I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. This news may be hard to swallow, I understand, but you should understand Pound really cared for you greatly, and hoped that he could trade himself to fulfill your wishes. Otherwise, he would not have undertaken such a great risk. Alright, Pound wanted me to give you this. It's 2 expired tickets for the Robot Ball competition. I'm guessing it was a match you both watched back then. Receive the tickets with trembling fingers. Then, that's all I have to deliver, Miss Kokona. I wish you a happier life down the road. Discard the things that induce heartache. I don't need them. I don't need any of them anymore. Kokona stares blankly at the plant before her, as if her soul had been buried in the blackened soil. The ticket disappeared among the very leaves, making a very airy sound. It was like a shattering mutely among the burning hearts and jade. Throw away the record. She holds the record in the flower bed, and it emits a dull echo as it hits the edges, as if that sound marks the end of a sentence. She's also a prisoner in this web of tragedy. Ooh, black and white. This place, it should be destination of Kokona's memory, right? Kokona, where are you? It's black and white. Kokona, you alright, girl? Kokona is standing at the edge of the rooftop, a silent wind breezing against her silken hair. A single teardrop is carried by the wind towards you, grazing your cheek. It is still boiling hot. Kokona, I must calm her down. This may be the last chance. I have to help her out. Kokona, it's me. Please leave me. I've heard it all by now. It's all pointless no matter how much effort I put in. Kokona, do you remember your song? That song? It probably can't be called a complete song. It's nothing but a third-rate, effective piece of work. Just like what I am now. To survive in this world, I have kept cutting off pieces of my own soul and discarding them, until finally there's nothing left but an empty shell that detests life. On the path to becoming a shop owner, I discovered many inner qualities that made me hate myself. I betrayed myself time and again, in exchange for what is so-called success in the eyes of others. But I was unable to change totally. Guilt always caught up to me, inevitably interrogating my conscience. I was too twisted and it was too painful. This dream has no place for me. As long as there's life left, I say things. Saving? I don't understand. This is how I save myself, and this is my salvation. Thank you for your compassion, but I'm afraid you won't understand. For someone like me, the choice isn't up to me. The voice really guides me. I have no freedom, and I am only to be led by them. It's all right to respond to it, even just once. I agree. As long as I follow it, all bad things will disappear. Please listen to me, Kokona. Your life, I bet it was a fulfilling and lively, no? That's why you think that all the hardship can be overcome through talking to your close friends about your innermost truths. I've tried it before, many times. Sometimes it's begging, sometimes it's struggle. And other times, I'm drowned by its black tide. No matter how hard I try, the outcome always seems the same. I can't win, I just can't. Listen, it's here. It's finally talking to me from this place of sorrow. Come with me, Kokona. Grab Kokona's hand. You grab Kokona's hand in one sweeping motion. The touch of icy cold shoots up a pain up your arm that won't seem draining from your grasp with each passing second. Mister, who are you? Do you wish for me to stay? To stay in this world with nothing but desolation, to continue bearing suffering. You shouldn't have interfered. You have no right. I can't take this anymore. This is my limit. Let go. Let me go. Please. Grab Kokona's hand. Let go. Let go. I'm sorry, Kokona. I just can't stand by and watch and let you fall. Your grip remains tightened over Kokona's hand, trying your utmost to transfer your warmth to her. Do you think that you're helping me? You're hurting her. You hurt her. Don't think others have tried. You think I've never met people like you. They're all just trying to do something in the spur of the moment to feel good about themselves. None of you can understand. You're not helping me. No. Let me be free. Grab Kokona's hand. Let go, let go. I'm sure I don't understand, Kokona. But I know, as long as there's life, there are possibilities. The surface of the cold hand appears to have grown hooks. Sharp, searing pain pierces into your hand, but you refuse to let go. Idiot, idiot! I've had enough. I had enough! All of you keep showing up in my life, one after another, giving me hope, time and again. Don't believe in promises again. Don't be fooled again. Idiot, idiot! And then abandon me halfway, leaving me to pick up the pieces, leaving them to grow on me like parasites, decaying, spreading. I can't bear it any longer. I had enough of playing the tragic support role in all these stories and all that suffering. Please, let it end. I don't want to struggle any longer. Let go. Grab Kokona's hand. I'm not your family, your mentor, not even a doctor. All I know is, it's absolutely not the time to let go right now. You lose almost all the feeling in your hand from the cold and pain, but you still hang on even more tightly. You feel the sadness on Kokona's face, her loneliness and rage slowly subsiding, replaced by a sliver of puzzlement. ... I will always hold on to you till this dreamscape disintegrates, even if I have to force you to stay here. Do you know what this thing you're fighting against isn't a real person? It's a disease, a nightmare, and an unseen enemy that can't be touched. I know you're very strong, but no matter how powerful you are, you will never be able to defeat a formless enemy. Even if it's pointless, I still have to challenge it. Mister, you really are a strange one. That voice is gone now. It'll be back, I'm sure of. But at least for now, in this very moment, I'm not being wielded by it. Thank you. Thank you for not giving up on me, even if it's just for a fleeting moment. But you at least let me understand now that someone still cares, that someone believes in my resolve to fight it. Also have one last request, mister. As long as it doesn't hurt you. A smile breaks out on Kokona's face. You are certain the smile is coming from the bottom of the heart, marred by emotional complications. Could you please loosen your grip a little? It kind of hurts. Aww.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Ah, it's you. I felt like I've just had a long dream within the dream, and you were in it too. The dream details, I can't remember them clearly, but I can vaguely feel that. Kokona's gaze and yours meet, and her face suddenly flushes red. I somewhat feel like that the reason I'm standing here is all thanks to you. But I've always been in a dream. How could I have fallen asleep? It's all very confusing to me. Could it have been an illusion? It's good that you're all right. Thank you. As it was the rest of what happened, I think I better leave them be. I've lived a long time in Penacony. I'm more than clear that some things are best left unasked. I'm now feeling very good. The last I felt so refreshed. It felt like a lifetime ago. It may be a little embarrassing to say, but I now really want to sing. I don't know if you know how I feel right now. Go forth and let loose your voice then. Huh? But I don't sing very well. Come on, everyone hear you sing in voice. Huh? Please hold on. You grab Cole's wrist and quickly take it to the concrete plaza. Mister, I'm nervous. I can feel my knees going weak. Don't be afraid, I'm your most avid fan. Mister, I got it. I'll give it a try. This song is called Envision a Rose Forthcoming. I wish to dedicate it to you and to myself. Close your eyes and look ahead. Those unfinished paintings and the songs are still playing. What should that vibrant world look like? Will there be a dream there too? Will there be a fathomless sea? Will birds sing at sunset? Can you smell the fragrance of time? Lost ones look forth, those lies not void, but that rose from future has yet to bloom. These don't rhyme. With the crowd's encouragement, Kokoda's voice, preservation is not in vain. What is that? With the crowd's encouragement, Kokoda's voice becomes more euphonious and confident. You know your preservation is not in vain. Congrats on picking Kokoda. Kokoda's Immortal. TikTok! Hey! Towards the brighter side. Oh. Can't go from a song. Voice become more fluent. I clock you. Waka 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 waka. Oh! Oh boy! Uh-huh! My cat is enjoying his time out in the sun. He looks very cute right now. Alright. Blah.
Most illustrious beast be?
Mr. Benny. Oh, bullseye.
Do you even get art?
Yuan. Shen Yuan. I'm gonna go for a toilet break. BRB. Alright. Back. Hang on. Two more quests. And I can head on to the main. The ending man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. Following his gaze, you see puffs of smoke billowing from the fictional horizon of the city, signaling yet another time of merriment for the dream chasers. The clamorous city of festivities sounds so distant that it feels like a world apart from the elderly man and you. He sits upright like a statue, and his breathing is hardly perceptible. You can't help holding your breath when staring at him. To your surprise, you realize that one does not have to breathe in the dreamscape. How are you doing, young nameless? How did you know? The elderly man sets his sight upon your left shoulder. A lot of things have slipped my mind, but I remember that symbol. The nameless are a legendary bunch. His name is Chadwick. He's a Chad. It's been so long since I talked to someone. Far too long. My name is Chadwick. May I have yours? I'm Felix. Felix, what a special name. I used to be able to tell a person's origin from their name, but you're special. It's a name given to me by a girl from another dimension. I could feel another reality. I could feel the surging vitality in you, even through the thick filter of the dreamscape. You can't stop. You spent every moment of your life going on an adventure, and more precisely, a trailblazing journey. The energy you possess is inexhaustible and seems to be constantly overflowing. It's more than most beings I know can take. And the elderly man's voice is palpable with excitement. The unknown about you intrigues and delights me. Both are emotions I haven't experienced for a long time. After all, I still know nothing about myself to this day. Thank you for being here. You're very perceptive. As much as I want to keep this conversation going, afraid I can't, as they're here. Who's here? Sorry for disturbing you, Dr. Chadwick. We have received word that you are being harassed by an unknown individual. We're here to help you evict the intruder. We were just having a chat. Intruder, do I have to remind you that this area isn't open to dream chasers? We have the authority to expel anyone who violates the family's rules from the dreamscape. Are you trying to pick a fight? Please, Mora, I like this kick. Could you let him off the hook this time? Please do it for my sake. You know how I detest violence. Hello, viewer. How are ya? Fine, Dr. Chadwick. Look, his name is Chad. I'm doing this favor to you just this once. Go away, Gene Chaser. Don't ever go near Dr. Chadwick again, or you'll suffer the consequences. Dig dog, over here, quickly. Bye, Bye, Chad. It's Clocky. Hook? Hello? Clocky? Stay away from Dr. Chadwick. You want to see a bit of himself. Ah, there you are, Clocky. You're hiding there. Dick dog, there's something fishy about that old man. Why is he alone here? And why is he being supervised? It's bothering me. Dick dog. I think he's no one in my. I feel the same way too. No wonder you're my friend. I can sense that the old man is missing something. Dick dog, what a poor guy. How about we hide and wait for the family people to leave so that we can help him? It's time for my clockwork to do its trick. After a long wait, the Bloodhound family members, God and Chadwick, finally leave. She's finally gone. What a patient bunch those family members are. Hurry up and check on Chadwick. How come you're still here? I'd really love to talk to you more, but you can't stay here for long. The Bloodhound family never gives second warnings. No clockwork. Angry gear. Without a doubt, the clockwork is successful. However, Chadwick's expression remains unchanged. Yet, you can discern an underlying change taking place beneath the surface. Years of experience have taught the elderly man to conceal his emotions, but he can't stop his body from trembling in uncontainable joy and anger. My memory seems to be coming back. Things are coming out in a surge. The memories are fragmented and incomplete, but I can see them. The elderly man's limbs stop shaking in fury. He shuts his eyes, trying to trace back everything in his life. Countless scattered fragments flash before my eyes. I try to catch them with a net, but they keep slipping through the mesh slyly and vanish into the oceans of unconsciousness. Only a few fragments are caught by the mesh and stay in the net. I have to pick them up cautiously. I saw something. It looked like a type of weapon which brought about endless slaughter and death. I seem to be related to it. Why, I don't see myself as someone who finds pleasure in violence. What a dreadful thought. Maybe we were once caught up in a war? That's probably the case, but there's something different about that sensation. I don't want to continue that train of thought. I also saw some people, those extraordinary characters. Even in fragmented memories they can shine. I used to be one of them. I am the Genius Society. I finally remember. I was once a member of the Genius Society. If so, why are you here? Just like you, I wonder about the same thing. I've been stuck in this meaningless dreamscape for too long. Why would I while my time away without the slightest thought of rescuing myself? Could it be? Chadwick furrows his brows as he glances at the spot where the Bloodhound family walked past earlier. The family. They must have done something to me that left me powerless to fight back. I can't free myself on my own. Some sort of powerful external force has to intervene. Like the Genius Society. I happen to know a few of its members. Dr. Ratio, would you be willing to lend a hand to an elderly man you barely know? The fact that you're confined by the family bothers me. I see. You're driven by your sense of justice. Thank you. This dream is beautiful yet unreal. If I keep staying here, I won't be able to rescue myself. You brought me a glimmer of hope. But that's more than enough. You should go before the Bloodhound family's members are back. I'll be waiting for your return with hope. Chadwick from the Genius Society. I haven't heard of him before. Let me text Herder and ask her about him. Number 86 to 38. Genius Society. 36. The 80s. I want to ask you something. Do you know someone called Chadwick? Chadwick? That's a pretty common name. There must be tens and billions of Chadwicks across the universe. Can you be more specific? He's a Genius Society member. I met an old man named Chadwick inside the Penacony Dreamscape. He said he was once a member of the Genius Society. You think I have time to waste joking around with you? You're joking, aren't you? I'm very serious. I don't understand what's funny about that. So, you're serious? Come back to the base station and meet me ASAP. Oh, and keep your lips sealed about this. Do not go blabbing about this to anyone. I'm not joking either. Ooh. TikTok. Screw them. Ooh, is that old guy him? That was fast. How come Screw'em is here too? It's been a while, Sir Felix. I hope life is treating you well. There's no time for pleasantries now, Screwy. Let's cut to the chase. There's no rush, Herna. Assumption. If Chadwick has been stuck in Penacony for tens of thousands of system hours, I think we can afford a couple of minutes to discuss the issue. You act all righteous as you want, but I can no longer wait. The things he is keeping are too valuable. So are you saying Chadwick was right? He was indeed a member of the Senior Society back then. That man is the real deal. I mean, his research is very valuable. Calderon Chadwick. Genius Society number 79. His expertise includes solid-state physics, applied theory of imaginary numbers, and ballistics. I see. It is higher than yours. Our seats do not influence our statuses. You're not going to be able to ride me up with that. No, Genius Society number 86. I've been traveling across the universe since the flame of life was ignited in my core. Throughout the long journey, I've rarely met souls that truly deserve to be called a genius. Madame Hurler is one of them, and so is Calderon Chadwick. Thanks for throwing in a compliment for me. I met Dr. Chadwick twice. Our first encounter happened when he was still young and ambitious, and the second was decades later. His situation in both meetings was starkly different. Recollection: Dr. Chadwick once asked for my help. He was about 50 at that time. I agreed to help him at the time. Ever since then, I have never heard from him again. It's as if he has never existed in the universe as a whole, until Madame Hurler received your text. He's alive, but his memory has been stripped away. The family. Who knows what kind of schemes they are brewing? Screwy, what do you think we should do? There are too many uncertainties surrounding this matter. For now, I'm unable to come up with a convincing solution based on the limited information. Hypothesis. Dr. Chadwick offended the family for some reason and was confined in the Dreamscape as a result. Things still don't quite add up in this scenario. As far as I know, Calderon Chadwick is not a long-life species. It has been decades since I was lost in touch with him. Something is keeping alive until now. I'm afraid there's only one way to resolve the mystery. I'd like to travel to Petticoat myself. Hey! I find a chance to meet Dr. Chadwick. Sir Felix, would you like to join me? Yeah! It's my honor to travel with you! Likewise. There is something I have to tell you before we go, Sir Felix. The most outstanding achievement of Calderon Chadwick's life is the invention of a weapon called Imaginary Impulsion Pulse. That weapon took millions of lives and destroyed countless homes. No. Elias, Alice, Grulum, Aiden, Polka, Xandar. Screw them in Panaconi, let's go! Hey!
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Hat boys. Hat bros. Hello. My hat is bigger than yours. Compensating for anything. Oh. They could be brothers, honestly. Screw them. A robot has suddenly become more human than most. While Boot Hill made himself more robotic than most. You're finally here again, says Felix. It's good to see you in person. Each of our encounters bore an extraordinary significance, and for that I am grateful. It has been quite some time since I last came here. The lobby of the Reverie is still as extravagant as I remember. Let's head to the reception and ask about Chadwick's whereabouts. I always regarded dreams with awe, hence I rarely frequent Penacony, that planet of festivities. To me, the so-called sweet dreams are often saccharine and insecure, a stark contrast to the true shape of a dream. I wonder, I didn't read that. Welcome to Penacony, Sir Mr. Felix. How can I help you? I see you brought your friend today. My name is Screw'em, madam. Please forgive me for coming here invited and without checking in. You should be able to see my name on the permanent VIP list of the family. Ali's face twitches slightly upon hearing the name of Screw'em, but he's quick to compose herself. You really admire her professionalism. Just a moment, Mr. Screw'em. Your name is indeed on the permanent VIP list. Welcome back to Penacony, Mr. Screw'em. What can I do for you? Felix and I are here to visit a hotel guest here. Dr. Calderon Chadwick. Could you arrange for us to meet? From what I know, he's been staying here for quite some time. Calderon Chadwick, the name doesn't ring a bell to me, which is strange. Please bear with me while I check the system data. That won't be necessary, Arlie. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Dr. Chadwick can't meet with visitors at the moment. It's you! I was lenient to you last time at the Dream's Edge. This same thing won't happen again. Count yourself lucky that Mrs. Groom is with you, Dream Chaser. Otherwise, let's not escalate the situation. The family wouldn't want to disturb the guests in the lobby, right? To the best of my knowledge, Calderon Chadwick isn't a long-life species, and the last time I talked to him was about 2 amber eras ago. Question. By what means did the family extend the lifespan of Calderon Chadwick? Has that means been approved by the Interterrestrial Health Organization? Does it comply with the regulations of Penacony? I don't have the authority to answer your questions or allow unauthorized visits to Dr. Chadwick, sir. Please leave. There is no room for a negotiation here. Understood. Your action speaks of your loyalty to the family. Well, I can assume that you rather turn the family against the planet Screwum into Intellotron Planet 9, just to uphold your principles. Am I correct? Are you prepared to bear the consequences of being the enemy of the Greenier Society? I never seen his side of him. Please excuse me for a moment. I need to consult our family head. Mara is gone, or for a while for sure the price has softened a great deal. I say apologies for the inconvenience. Family has instructed me to let Mr. Screwman and this nameless gentleman here through. Please come with me. I'm bouncing on my booty chicks, I like the way they ride.
Fancy a dreamscape.
Wait, are those bullets on the bottom of his feet? They are, I think. Hi, Moira. This is Dr. Chadwick's room. The regulations prohibit the Bloodhound from entering the hotel rooms without the guest's permission, so I will stay outside. Yeah, I have stringent regulations here. Regulations are set by the head of family. I'm afraid Dr. Chadwick can't answer the door at this current state, so let me open it. Come in. Dr. Calderon Chadwick, sorry for showing up here all of a sudden. I hope you don't mind our unexpected visit. After you, Sir Felix. Where is he? You weigh a dusty suitcase with your hands. It's obviously empty. It may have been left untouched in this room for centuries. The fireplace is turned on, yet the whole room is chilly like an icy cavern. You can't imagine a normal person living in a cold place so cold. Where is he? In this dingy, stuffy room, the only thing that reminds you of flowing time is the pulsing, hovering liquid bubbles in the dream pool, but they won't be able to tell you where the Professor Chadwick went. I think I know where Chadwick is. Please come and take a look. If my assumption holds, where else can he hide? The secret is right in front of us. Scroom reaches his hand slowly into the dream pool. Gently, he scoops up a translucent bubble from the liquid. When the bubble leaves the surface of the liquid, it starts floating upward until it hovers in midair. Alas, we meet again, Dr. Calderon Chadwick. Is this bubble Chadwick? Deduction. The likelihood of Calderon Chadwick as a short-lived species to remain alive to this day in a corporeal state is close to zero. As of now, no longevity technology has been able to extend the natural lifespan of a normal human by 2 hours. On the other hand, the family in Penacony has a deep understanding of Memoria and its related technologies. Even though they can't sustain Chadwick's body, they can still extract the substance from the depths of his brain, allowing his consciousness to survive. It's immortality in a sense. For sure, many wouldn't think this counts as being alive. Depends on each other's beliefs, religion, and way of thinking. One question remains. Why would the family go to such lengths to store Chadwick's memory here? What significance does his memory hold for them? Maybe they're concerned about the weapon you mentioned. I don't think the family is capable of extracting any useful information from Chadwick's mind, Sir Felix. It's because... Scruton hesitates and trails off after the sentence. Let's talk about this Elsa in case someone is listening into our conversation. The Bloodhounds have excellent hearing. You have the right to learn about the story in its entirety, Sir Felix. If you hadn't heard her of your discovery of kindness, I cannot be said how long Chadwick would have been confined here. So I need a favor for you, Sir Felix. I'd like to pass something over to Dr. Chadwick for me in the dream. I believe that thing will help him come to his senses. What about you? I'll negotiate with the upper echelons of the family towards the aim of taking Chadwick's memory bubble with me. Until then, I hope you learn the full story from Chadwick, including the matters that happened before he went missing. May you have a nice dream, Sir Felix. That's all no news. Interesting. Oh, he's over there now. Why am I keep freezing? Like, every time I teleport somewhere, I freeze and I can't move for a moment. That's like a bug or something. Hi. The other man in front of you gazes calmly at the city of dreams in the distance. Dr. Chadwick. Oh, youngster, I'm glad that I could still recognize you. You still remember the elderly man upbeat voice when you two parted ways last time. That tiny flickering flame of hope in his eyes seemed to have been snuffed out again. I'm happy you're willing to talk to me, but you shouldn't come here. Mora and the rest of the Bloodhounds, for that matter, won't be pleased to see you. Don't worry, that problem has been solved. Do you mean? I probably don't need to know the details. I heard the stories about the Nameless, but believe you must be as talented as those in the stories. Do you remember Screw'em? Screwy. As if struck by lightning, Screw's eyes suddenly widen and quickly contract again. The gloom covering his eyes dissipates and he appears bright-eyed. Screw'em, where's he? He promised he would help me. No. He did fulfill his promise, and he didn't fail me. I was the one who went missing, but my ears and mouth were covered, and I was blindfolded. Why? Why is everything such a chaotic, disordered matter? I'm a member of this genius family, but what did I do? Why have I forgotten? Who bound me to this legendary world? Someone kidnapped him? Show the bottle of pills to Chadwick. Is this a bottle of pills? It can help you recover your memory. God, this is Screw's idea, right? Now my chest feels like it holds the entire universe in it, and can see it flicker and feel it pulse, while I know nothing about it. But when you showed me the bottle of pills earlier, a voice came from a distant corner of my universe. It tried to persuade me to trust Screwman and you. Chadwick's face beams with a smile. It's the first time we've seen genuine joy on his face. Who am I to be picking now, right? I'll take it. Father imaginary pulse. I'm ready. Hurry up and use Chadwick's replacement lock cylinder. Take two. Why not? Ooh. The young Calderon Chadwick is standing right before you. He wears the same kind of little expression even after the several amber years. Oh, he had glasses then. And black hair. Nice. Is this the place? Yes, Dr. Chadwick. Starting from here, we, the technology department, IPC department, and your team will shape the future of the galaxy together. Don't be overconfident, Dudley. I am not fully certain that this project will work out. Ha! It's Dudley. Oh god, it's Dudley Dursley from Harry Potter. Take it easy. What we need is you on our team, not 100% success rate. Honestly speaking, Dad, I'm a bit apprehensive about this. What you guys are seeking is a weapon that only exists theoretically. It could cause an upheaval in the galaxy. Of course, Chad. Don't ever underestimate the technology department. We might not be geniuses like you, but we're plenty visionary. The Amber Lord just swung the hammer, announcing the beginning of a new era. It means that the legendary cosmic catastrophe is drawing close. No explanation needed. I read the brief history of the universe to know enough. By the way, I'm surprised you're a supporter of the catastrophe theory. Ha ha ha! That's not truly true. I'll just support any theory with the most commercial value. Sounds like something you would say. There's something you can't deny. Since the catastrophe word started spreading, the Legion and the Annihilation Gang have become more and more active. Our mission here is to prepare and ward off those threats. I don't want to say things like we're working for a just cause, because I know you aren't that naive, Chad. I just think that our lives can be a lot easier if we don't complicate stuff. I don't want to spend all day delving into this subject with you. Let's go down. I'm a little scared, but my excitement is stronger. Forgive me, I cannot pass, so I hope you understand. Chad. If I could tell you this, we will obviously not be disturbed here. I see. Why would you know to? If I wanted to look in my position, it's not hard. Dudley laughs out loud instead of fielding a response. Of course he knows that. His agent stands before him. Howdy, boy. Are those true stings? You're right, and I think they're probably from the Storm Disaster era. It's been a long while since anyone stepped foot here. I won't be surprised by anything I see in this facility. I'm impressed you guys managed to find this place. This is the first time I've seen living true stings. It's a pity you aren't a biologist. Let's clear this place out, or we can't start working.
Every petal in
their
life's garden,
all will be swept away by the wind.
All of you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Boom!
This battle is unavoidable. Lend
Give
me
me your strength.
Bring it
Hang on.
Time's up.
Oh, 100 damage.
There's more to life.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig the grave. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Locked and loaded.
Ladies and gentlemen, the space beyond this door is where we conduct the miracle. Is Dr. Chad inside? I never thought I'd end up working alongside a genius. Ahaha! Please hold your horses before you all officially become Dr. Chadwick's colleagues. There's something I want to remind you. By walking through this door, you'll be selected a different life for yourselves. This lab will be your life for a very long time to come. You'll work, research, have fun, make friends here, isolated from the outside world until this project is launched or fails. If you aren't ready for this kind of life, you may go before I open this door. I've been studying imaginary theory since I was the age of 15. Working with Dr. Chadwick is my lifelong ambition. Right, this is an opportunity others could only dream of. That drawer is nothing. As scientists, we've long dedicated our lives to science. Haha, you guys are just like him. I believe we will have a great time working with Dr. Chadwick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please come on in. I can check the world from right here. We study, research, and work night and day. We rarely question things. They trust me. The 37th detonation test inaccessible. The energy waves from the collision failed to tear the imaginary fissure. The detonation of the capsule did not reach the critical threshold. Why? Lift the safety protocols, increase the collision rate to 1.3 times the default threshold. Let's take it from there. But this is too risky and it might even compromise the researcher's safety. Exactly. We could try one more time. There's no need to. We tried too many times. It's clear that we won't make any progress if we go down the same road. Over the past 3 years, we've overcome nearly every theoretical hurdle, and scientific achievements born in this lab are enough to leave the universe amazed. But if we fail to build imaginary propulsion pulse, our efforts will be in vain. The IPC won't allow us to take scientific results with us, not even a single page. As physicists, we must succeed. After overcoming the bottleneck, the experiments went smoothly. The lab even received visitors.
Show your courage.
Sound lingers.
Screw them. My team and I are honored to have you here to watch the detonation test. This lab doesn't welcome visitors, but you are welcome, Mrs. Screwham. The technology department wants to stay in your good graces. You're welcome, Dr. Chadwick. I'm floored by you and your colleagues' achievements. Please allow me to ask you some questions, as curiosity sometimes compels me to ignore the decorum, just like what organic life experiences. Why did you agree to take part in the development of a weapon as destructive as the imaginary propulsion pulse? Adele, my friend from the technology department, said that the weapon could be used to contain the destruction's forces. He said we were doing the right thing. I'm very sorry, Dr. Chadwick. I shouldn't have sprung that question on you and put you in a position to give an insincere answer. I think we're all free to choose the life we prefer. We can put aside those redundant thoughts that distract us and focus on our task at hand and areas of expertise. But you must be cautious, Doctor. For people like us, even a minor slip-up can impact the entire universe. Our wisdom is both a blessing and a burden. Some advice is too late to be given now. Now we already know that the box contains a monster. I hope you'll safeguard it and make sure it won't be opened by some ignorant kids. Thank you for your advice, Mrs. Screwham. I hope I'll see you again one day. Hurry up, round up anyone who dares to resist. No one should hinder the detonation. They're really going to use the pulse? Professor Chadwick, where is he? Only he can put a stop to all this. Captain, we located Professor Calderon Chadwick. Good, we still have time left. Take him in the control room. I'll notify Director Dudley. Hurry, go! They're trying to set it off? The fuck? Oh, Screwlam's words forced me to face myself. But the moments of clarity always comes too late.
Existence is uniform.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's do it.
Okay.
There's your reward.
What?
This battle is unavailable.
Your strength.
All of you Bring it on. Time's up. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Show your courage.
I got a bit sick there, mate.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel. There's your reward.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
All of you stand. Bring it on. There's no reasoning with you punching those with a loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
Life. A true marvel.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel. Time's up.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Bring it on.
Sure, I'll play along.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Let's duel.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig the grave. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit.
My nightmares finally came. Dudley, you idiot. I'm very sorry to tell you this, Chadwick. You might be a genius in your field, but you know nothing about power. Your naivety blinds you from seeing the big picture. You don't even understand the era you're in. You should have realized long ago that we're both merely pawns in this game of chess. Once we are placed on the chessboard, we are no longer in control of our fate. Weapons are made to eliminate enemies. Is that hard to understand? Over a dozen vanguard units of the Legion are preparing to attack the joint trade routes. Their presence can directly threaten Pierpoint safety. Our enemies are closing in. This is the perfect time to test the power of the imaginary pulse impulse. I have 1,000 other ways to stop them that can occur at lower cost and affect fewer innocents. I've got it. Finally, what we've done here for the past 20 years is just an experiment. The result of our work never truly belonged to us. Stop lying to yourself, Chadwick. You know what you were getting into right from the beginning, but you chose to ignore it. Come here, bomb maker. It's time to show the Legion our might. I am bomb maker. Oh, detonate. The end of my creation. Oh, I didn't read that. Again, I'm gonna look through my phone. The end of my creation, end of me. No. Shoot. Ballistic trajectory pre-calculation is complete. The margin of error is plus 0.08%. Charging detonation platform 60%, 70%, 85% complete. Reviewing collider status 30%, 50%, 75% complete. Automatic cruise AI deployed. Enemy contact detonation AI deployed. Imaginary pulse preparation complete. Ready to detonate at any moment. How many collateral targets are there now in the blast range? Calculation in progress. There are an estimate 24 planets at the satellite level or above within the blast range. Among them, there are 3 secondary planets with civilizations of grade D or above. The amount of collateral damage is acceptable. The detonation plan is pretty schedule. 24 planets? You say that's acceptable? Time bomb made it, time to hit the button. Do not press the button. What are you doing pressing now? Oh, I get it, you're afraid of taking the blame, aren't you? Fret not, the one who pressed the button is neither you or I. We won't even mention it if this incident is valid reported. Do it now. Do not press the button. You need to reply with Dr. Chadwick, right? I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Calderon Chadwick isn't worth your sympathy. He no longer seen the outcome, and he chose to ignore it and to carry on receipt at all costs. Selfishly, he puts his talent before anything else. He doesn't care the least bit at anyone else. I'll do it. Do not press the button. I'm not going to say anything else. You're just wasting your final opportunity. Hey, you do it. killed me. He shot me dead and then had someone else do it. Die. I hate you. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you. But don't press it. Don't press it. Don't press it. How many times can I refuse? I'm like, it's Groundhog Day. Haters are refusing Dudley. Pass. Excuse me. Let's see what happens if we refuse. And the button. I can't do anything else. Detonation command confirmed. Collided charging in progress 20%, 50%, 75%. Critical detonation threshold reached. Automatic cruise AI activated. Locking target 30%, 70% incomplete. Lock on AI activated. Warming up 20%, 40%, 80%. Chamber temperature has reached threshold. Imaginary impulsion pulse is about to be launched. 5. Dud. 4. Don't hold it against me, Chad. We will have to be responsible for our choices. 3. My name will forever be cursed. Now, what's the price you have to pay, Dudley? 2. Look, Chad, this is your problem. You always take the gifts and talents for granted. You have no idea there are people like me. 1. No one will remember us. 0. The imaginary impulsion pulse detonate. I got chills. Oh, fucking hell. And this is a side quest? What the fuck? What I just experienced was that the first half of Chadwick's life? But this memory isn't over yet. Let's take a look at what happened to him after. Oh, Felix, it's you again. Now you have experienced half of my life and learned about my history. How many people did imaginary quills kill? A number I try my best every day to forget. Ever since that day, I haven't dared to look in the mirror, even once. I'm worried I might see a monster, a murderer who's killed countless people and ruined even more lives. That day in the control room was the last I saw of Dudley. Perhaps it's true that pawns don't deserve to be mentioned, just like how he puts it. After that, I disbanded the team and left the lab. I managed to take some crucial data with me to keep them from falling in the wrong hands. I later learned that from others that the higher-ups of the technology department who ordered the imaginary pulse detonation was subjected to an internal review and were never heard of again. But I knew that the IPC wouldn't let the man rest. The result of our research was way too valuable. Although they released a statement condemning the detonation, they would never really give up the technology related to it. They need me to control the knowledge and keep it out of the reach of other factions across the universe. So they always kept the breathing, it would always be breathing down my neck. So I decided to escape, not wanting to live the rest of my life being controlled by others. A name came to my mind when I needed help the most. We only met once, but he saw through my hypocrisy and excuses through them. Yes, I made up my mind to look for him. Okay, a minute, my cat's playing with the dead mouse. Hi! Yes, I made up my mind to look for him, thinking that he could help me rebel against IPC. This is the story of the later part of my life. Wow! Hi, baby! So I'm just opening this on my Pokemon Go. Screw them! Pichu! Why is there so many select Pokemon around me? Groomy. It's huge! Doctor, you're huge! Yeah.
All of you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Boom.
Lend me your strength.
Bring it on.
Sure, I'll play along.
Existence is unity.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Let's duel. There's no for those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Daddy, daddy, do. Hoshini no sa. Okanana bora da de. Anini, daddy, kira, kira. Whoa, fucking hell. Once upon a time, when there was no interaction between different worlds, some civilizations were already in the possession of weapons so powerful enough to destroy themselves. Out of fear of power, they established complicated laws and regulations in an attempt to prevent these self-unmaking devices from falling into the hands of the insane or the violent. When the starry seas later become interconnected by winding routes, the exchange of technology and resources began. New weapons, many times more powerful than the original ones, emerged one after another, like the nuke and stuff. Bewilderingly, those complicated rules in place to limit the abuse of weapons became increasingly simplified as more and more powerful weapons were invented. People were more tolerant of weapons when they were used against enemies. They say there are faraway planets where its people have been ravaged by ferocious flames with their cries echoing through the sky. Yet for you and I, lying beneath a tree and gazing at the sky, the planet would be just another star plucked by someone from many others. Aww. Wisdom, what a perplexing word. Some see it as an answer to every problem and the ultimate of all virtues. However, many of those with extraordinary intellect are troubled by secular problems. It is because the genius are too arrogant, or is it because jealousy gets the better of the mundane? No one has the answer for that. One thing is irrefutable: wisdom can coexist with selfish desires.
To guard and defend, crush them.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
Bring it on! There's your reward!
Lend me your strength.
Let's duel! Time's up! Those with the loaded gun, those who dig the little grave. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
What did Xandar see when he was recording tones on the imaginary tree in his strange and ancient language? When I was little and first discovered the imaginary theories, what came to my mind was the image of a dense forest, not a huge tree. After going through so many things, I still find it hard to believe that the foundation of the universe is a giant tree that nurtures the countless leaves selflessly and voluntarily. I prefer to see that each planet has a seed carried by the wind that happens to land on the soil, and the seed then begins to take root and grows bigger, eventually becoming a forest. The universe isn't concerned with our present. It merely exists and observes. Screw them, I finally found you. We haven't seen each other for years, Dr. Chadwick. Please forgive me for not telling you that I feel sorry for your plight. I know you have long seen it coming. I brought this upon myself after all these years. I no longer have to be reminded of that. I need help, Screw'em. Mr. Screw'em. I can tell you're driven to a corner, as you're still willing to talk to me after going through all these hardships. Screw'em can be a temporary shelter if you need it. No way. I pledge to myself to never involve any more innocent people in this matter. No matter where I hide, the IPC will find me. It's just a matter of time. I can't be on the run forever, so I need to fight back in some way. I heard that the genius has developed a secret drug capable of blocking part of the consciousness and memory of a person. I've never been close to it with anyone on the Genius Society, so I need you to pull the strings for me. You want to forget who you are? It's like the project agent. Look, an agent. I heard of it. I suppose it's the brainchild of that eccentric pharmacist. Indeed, that lady has no dealing with the IPC, so the risk of her selling you out is low. Question. Do you think it's a surefire solution? And all I'm certain is that the smallest price to pay, as long as I can forget the knowledge temporarily, the IPC will have no means to extract it from my brain. As for whatever I'll be going through, I'll deserve it. Everything must be accountable for their actions, and facing the consequences is part of the parcel of the process. I understand, Dr. Chadwick. I'll get you that drug. You're finally honest with yourself, Doctor. I'm glad for you. That the achievement alone, I hope with all my heart that you can pull through these tough times. Oh, fuck this music again. Hi, baby. The cat's crying on me. The Dr. Chad in front of you is at an advanced age. He looks very similar to how he was when you first met him. He still has those contemplative eyes, now tinged with a hint of gloominess. And you can't seem to sense your presence. Perhaps you can take a look around the room first. One wonders what's inside the safe on the wall. It'll be completely empty because Calderon Chadwick right here has no more secrets he can hide. The desk before the man is stacked with unsent letters. On a letter cover, the written in hasty handwriting, unauthorized sent request, return recommended. A few books are scattered on the floor. You pick up the names and are certain that they have nothing to do with Chadwick's specialization or research subjects. You find it hard to believe that the mailman would be interested in Shensho Fiedera folk music theory, or perhaps he must have lived here for too long to have been placed under house arrest here. Doctor? Ah, did you send the thug guys over again? Who is sent here to make no difference? I sent them time and again. I'm no longer of use to you guys. I took the selective blocking agent. You took the agent. How did you know? Ah, I get it. This isn't reality, and you're an IPC like, aren't you? Wonderful. It's been so long since I had a normal conversation with someone. I don't feel anything here, as they'll get me whatever I want. I'm just the pride of freedom. What have they done? At first, they pretended to be friendly with me, tempting me with valuables and promises in return of my knowledge, all to no avail. Eventually, they lost their patience and started forcing me to read articles related to the theory of imaginary application. But the drug was surprisingly effective. Not only did I block my access to the related knowledge in my mind, but also hampered my ability to learn the knowledge. Much later on, they accepted the fact that I had been reduced to a useless old man. Starting from some point in time, they changed their strategy and decided to just wait for my death. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't have to, it's a price I have to pay. The passing of time and increasing pain seems to have leavened in my guilt, which is the only good thing about being confined here. What will happen then? I've gathered bits and pieces of info from the people they sent, combined with my own deduction. I believe the IPC might be scheming to tamper with the memorial left in my brain after the death of my physical body. They probably think that no matter how tight-lipped I am, now whatever remains of my dead body will be at the disposal. I'm scared, youngster. I'm worried that all the precautions I've taken so far will be negated upon my demise. At this rate, the IPC will one day regain control of my imaginary pulse technology and monopolize it. My efforts will all be in vain when the time comes. Please allow me to rebuke that, Doctor. Your effort isn't in vain. Here we are again, Dr. Chadwick. Screw him? I never thought I could see you again. I once thought so too. Life is unpredictable, but it has eventually shown us its benevolent side. I'm here to tell you that your effort isn't in vain. Even after death of your physical body, you're still safeguarding your knowledge, leaving no chance for those harboring ulterior motives. It isn't an effect of the drug, but the ingrained dedication and preservation in your consciousness. That's great. It couldn't be better. You know that? Well, screw them. I've always regretted not listening to the voice inside me when we first met. It's just a simple phrase, and I haven't been able to say it. Probably it's time I hear it myself now. Say it, Chadwick. Life is fleeting, and many reach the end with regrets. I can say your life is happy. Can't say your life is a happy one, but at least it is at least complete when its moment takes place. I joined the experiment not for a good cause, but for myself, and wanted my talents and expertise be seen by the whole world, and that's it. Thank you, Skrull, and you. I feel much better. I probably never better. You've been through a lot, Dr. Chadwick. Now, if you don't mind, please let us be with you as you make your way to the end. Come. Hey! How the age Chadwick stand up. Help Chadwick to his feet. Final journey. Does Scroom please tell me? Do you remember? I can't mention half of it. Feel sure I had achieved it through. God, let me read. I didn't read that. I have to look up the thing. Let's wake up, Mr. Felix. Thank you, Mr. Felix. You managed to unravel the mystery surrounding Dr. Chadwick and gave him freedom. He's not in the dreamscape. No longer in the dreamscape. I found the way to convince the family's brain and remembrance of Chadwick's memorials and heard the space station as witnessed the complete to the completion of his life, I would like to invite you to play your final respects, should you wish to, that is. I'll be there. I'll be there soon. Miss Helen and I shall await you in the seclusion zone. You're red trash. Is that him? Welcome back, Sir Felix. 2 amber hours later, Dr. Chadwick is finally freed. He is now with us. How did he end up like this? What Dr. Chadwick dreaded the most became reality. After his demise, the IPC extracted a memory in his brain with the advanced technology provided by the Golden Recollection and sealed it in a memory bundle. They must have prepared it for it in advance, as the process took place right after his death, so fast that even his consciousness in his final moments was preserved. That step alone was enough, as the memorial preserved that way was, in essence, a stagnant pool. If it remained inactive for too long a time, what was in the water would eventually die out. Therefore, the IPC came up with a solution, sending Chadwick to Penacony to obtain the activity of the memorial. Speculation: the technology department must have struck some sort of deal with the family. Under the family's supervision, Dr. Chadwick wandered in the dreamscape for 2 amber hours. If it weren't for you, Sir Felix, their supervision would continue. What about now? I think it's time for Dr. Chadwick to rest. This is such a miracle. It's hard to believe he has managed to resist the IPC until now without little consciousness remaining in his memoria. Well, I was right about him back then. He's always been a genius, Manahura, but he isn't always this determined. Science and technology is not good or evil. For the past 100 years, he's been trying to redeem himself for a thought he had when he was young. When Felix told me about him, I thought I would finally have the chance to learn about his research. It's a pity that things turn out this way. Those devices are used to maintain the vitality of the memorial bubble temporarily. By turning them off, Dr. Chadwick will be able to enter the peaceful slumber. So Felix, let's pay our final respect to him together. Bye, Dr. Chadwick! Before you lies more than just a lifeless machine. It embodies a third of Calder and Chadwick's existence. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. Bye. You hope for a response from the world to the departed. You hope for a response from the world to the part of this brilliant mind. Yet all that lingers is a profound silence in the air. I don't know you very well, Doctor. We've known each other for a century. Yet we only met 3 times. Nevertheless, please allow me to address you as a friend. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. I understand this may not be much of a consolation, but in my calculations, your research has the potential to save billions of lives. Regrettably, the error has slipped through your fingers like sand. Prior to the onset of the actual disaster, all we could do is pray. Pray that the discerning gaze and noose may turn towards the next Calderon Chadwick. A bit sad. Well, should I also say something? Dr. Chadwick, although I never met you in person, I deeply admired your intellect and research. You know, I don't usually give compliments, but our fields of study share many commonalities. Your work on theory of imaginary application has sparked my inspiration on more than one occasion. And I have to say, it's even made me a tad jealous. It's a shame we never had the chance to work together. From what I heard from Scooey and that troublemaker, you had your share of hardships in your lifetime. Rest in peace, Doc. I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna cry. My heart hurts. Deactivate the life-sustaining system. Bye, Dr. Chadwick. Hell, is this over? Well, it's a calm conclusion for Dr. Chadwick in his later years. This would count as quite a significant luxury. I never imagined I'd be bidding farewell to a fellow society member in person. It feels rather peculiar. It's a real pity. If only I had realized 2 amber areas earlier. Madam Herta. Madam Herta. Who? Who is it? Did you all hear that voice just now? A miracle. It's a miracle. Calm down, both of you. I heard that voice too. Could it be that the residual consciousness of Dr. Chadwick? Herta. Please hum over. Closer. It's happening again, but this time it seems quieter? Speculation. Dr. Chadwick's self-awareness still lingers faintly. It's making an eager effort to communicate with us. Madam Herta, Mr. Felix, let's get closer. Yeah, I'm a cowboy. Madam Herta. I'm listening, Doctor. Is there anything else you want to say? Now's the time. I'm honored. My research, my knowledge, I will leave behind. Please accept. Wait, are you saying Memoria is dissipating? Please, come closer. Touch foreheads. I understand, Doctor. Puppet takes a step forward, pressing the forward against the trembling memory bubble. The memory bubble still holds the phrase. I didn't read it. Using the power of streaming. Herta's bubble takes a step forward, pressing it forward against the trembling memory bubble. The memory bubble, which still holds traces of Chadwick's consciousness, ruptures in an instant, and a few seconds later, Herta opens her eyes. Calderon Chadwick. It's absolutely infuriating. He was nothing more than an ordinary person with a lifespan of just a few decades, yet he managed to achieve such astonishing feats. What did he say to you? Everything. In that brief moment, he trusted all of his life work to me. It appears that in the final moments of life, Calderon Chadwick chose to place his trust in you, Madam Herta, even though the two of you had never met before. The reasoning behind organic life is truly unpredictable. Nevertheless, the impulses of organic life frequently embody a grand and romantic poetry that never fails to leave me in awe. Remarkable, truly remarkable. Tens of thousands of formulas and equations are flashing through my mind right now. I never imagined there would be such a way to analyze the problem. From imaginary flowing to imaginary propulsion. From theory to application. From a mere paper to the birth of imaginary pulse. Ah, what did you see, Madam Herta? I saw the final words he left behind. To Madam Herta. While I've held my position through my lifetime, given the resources of the IPC possesses, they will never discover the means and techniques to reproduce the imaginary pulse impulse. The die has cast at the moment of the imaginary pulse was created. Every corner of the universe is destined to be on guard against its threats. I can't turn back time, but there's still one thing I can do. Oh, TV's on standby. I can trust my knowledge and technology to those who are worthy, thereby establishing the groundwork for a deterrent system robust enough to counterbalance the IPC's might. My life is nearing this conclusion, yet from this moment forward, hello! I aspire to be a unyielding blade eternally poised above tyranny and malevolence. You caught me! Yo! And you're lucky. I know this stream's been going on 3 hours, but I'm still going. I'm going through the story. I'm just doing a bunch of side quests first, and then I can finally enter the 2.2 story. How are you? R.I.P. Dr. Chadwick. Good meal as they're done. Yeah, I just witnessed a man's death. Final quest in life. So how are you?
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
What do you think of my cowboy? Eh. I'm doing alright. He's so hot. I go all day to just play and stuff. I got quests to do. This is the final side quest, and then I'm gonna be doing a 2.2 quest. Yeah, he's so cool. He's a cyborg space cowboy. No, I want a shot.
Get up now, my parched pals.
Yeah, but overall we're good. So yeah, I got 2.2 to finish because not long from now, like less than 2 weeks, 2.3 is gonna come out with the epilogue of Penacony, and I don't want to get spoiled and stuff. And plus there's that 2.3 program that I really want to watch, but I need to finish this first because spoilers. So yeah. Honestly though, the quest so far has been pretty cool. Like, honestly, like I'm amazed on how deep they are. Okay, Cosmic Star, hello. The man before you has not noticed your presence. You do not blame him. You find your eyes tracing his chiseled jawline and becoming immersed in the glow of his residual radiance. You almost lose yourself. Apologies. My apologies. I was preoccupied. I did not notice you there. Are you here for an autograph too? Just a moment. I don't know who you are. You don't know him? How could someone not know Leslie Dean, a galactic superstar of Epsilon? You look pretty grown up to me. You're not still a child, are you? Kid, are you? Yeah. There's no need to get carried away, eh? The cosmos is vast, and we all come from different environments. We will all be exposed to different things in life. I am merely a regular actor, far from the level of superstar that can illuminate the entire universe. He's so eloquent. He's so modest. Why is everything going dark? Please excuse this terrible force of habit. I simply assumed that you were here for an autograph. I would not wish to seem arrogant. Please accept my apologies. You're too polite to be famous. What are you even saying? Look at his autograph. How could someone forge this? This must be the real Leslie. The young lady is right. I was suspicious at first, but when I saw this elegant signature, I was sure. I knew the eons would not be so blind as to allow a rising star to come crashing down so soon. Crashing down? I see you don't know anything about this. I happen to have newspaper cuttings from the incident. Read for yourself. Whoa, you carry on, you even dream? I didn't realize you was that kind of crazy fan. Don't tease me. The snippet is here. Take a look for yourself. Devastating news. Cosmic superstar Leslie Dean passes away. Breaking news from Epsilon E News. According to reliable sources, the Galaxy-class cruiser known as Nebula N exploded 7 system hours after departing from the Epsilon X United Skyport. The cause of incident is still unclear. The Epsilon Merchant Guild promptly dispatched a fleet from the rescue operation, but no survivors have been found so far. Leslie Dean, a rising star in the entertainment industry and hailed as a cosmic star, is reported to be one of the passengers on the Nebula's End. All of us from the Epsilon E News express our deepest condolences for the family of the passengers and crew members who lost their lives in the Epsilon. You're supposed to be dead. Theory. Either that's a memory of him, Sparkle in disguise, or a poser. Because if you're in a dream world, wouldn't you want to be the dream you? Survivors aren't common in this list. Speaking of survivors, well, superstar stuff. I saw that Michael Mosley. Yeah. Michael Mosley. I woke up, saw news that he was missing, and then found out, saw a post saying that he died. So rest in peace to Michael Mosley. Never knew him, but he seemed like a nice guy. Now that you mention it, Mr. Dean, this may be rude question, but how did you escape the accident? I'm sorry, I can't help my curiosity. There's nothing rude about this, miss. This is not my first time being asked this in a dream. The engine on the Nebula End's cruise ship that I was aboard malfunctioned completely without warning, causing an explosion. Logically, my chances of survival were almost zero. At that moment, I did lose consciousness. Yeah, rest in peace. It was a long time before I opened my eyes again. For a split second, I really thought I had ascended to heaven. That was until a kind young nurse from my side informed me that I have survived a terrible accident. This was the moment I realized that the world around me was in fact real. I was told that when the explosion occurred, there was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty that happened to be passing by a Nebula's End. At that moment, the heroic knight boldly charged into the scene of the disaster without concern for his own safety and search for signs of remaining life. Argenti? Finally, you found me. Unfortunately, I was the only one that he found. As for the many souls that deserved to be rescued aboard the Nebula's End, may they rest in peace. I would not expect no less. Even the Beauty could not allow someone as perfect as Mr. Dean to just leave us that easily. I'm gonna forgo voice acting a bit because my throat is dying. Could have been Argenti. Regrettably, though as far as the accident has caused irreparable damage to my body, I am unable to continue with my acting career. Oh. What's more, my life under the stage lights has long since exhausted me, both mentally and physically, so I simply request that information be concealed from the outside world so that I may continue living a regular life. That was when someone reminded me of the existence of Pentecote. In this dream world, I am able to return to my life as the Leslie Dean I once was and forget the pain that this tragedy inflicted on me. Being able to meet you all here, who continue to support me as ever, my heart feels truly joyous and blessed. Leslie Dean raises his slender finger to gently wipe a pearlescent teardrop from his eyes. To your side, you hear a number of his fans, including the Intelligence, gasp in unison. The charisma and charm that he emanates with his every move are captivating. Filled with emotion, yet unaffected and restrained, you start to understand how the name Leslie Dean had become resonated across the galaxy. May I have your autograph? Of course. What is your name? Felix. Felix, a delightful name. Felix, may the stars shine to light your path. Yours faithfully, Leslie Dean. There we are. I wish that you are in good spirits from this day forth, Mr. Felix. You obtain an autograph of the galactic superstar Leslie Dean. You are unsure what receiving an autograph in a dream actually means, but you're still extremely excited. TikTok! Over here, quickly! I don't know why. My throat is just like, feel like I got tofu or something, like. try to speak through gunk. I can't. No. Hey, Clocky. TikTok! There's something off about that person. You mean Leslie? Yes, that's him. My instincts are razor sharp. That person is missing something. As soon as someone is missing something, they can no longer be called a complete person. TikTok? An incomplete person? How terrible. Felix, we have to think of a way to help him. Where did he go? Oh, there you are.
Like dandelions.
Cheer, Mr. Felix. I'm so happy that I got a chance to meet you in this Dream City of Dreams. Sorry to see I'm a little busy. If you're interested, please, perhaps we could talk probably a little later. Sad. Oh, is he sad about him being in the accident in the first place? Ah. Mr. Leslie, what's wrong? Do you feel unwell? No. Things like that shouldn't happen inside a dream. My apologies, everyone. I don't know how to put it into words, but I feel terrible. I do not wish to rain on your parade, but I think I may need a little space. Are you tired? Shall I leave it here for today? We have pestered anew enough already. I agree. I'm so sorry, Mr. Leslie. I hope that you feel better soon. Leslie Dean's brows scrunched up and he began to switch gently. Your actions seemed to have cast him into some unknown pain and sadness. He seemed to have sensed your presence. He forced himself to open his eyes. You're still here, Miss Felix. My apologies. I don't know what is happening to me. That's kind of how you feel to me. Let me help you. Just now, suddenly, and without warning, it felt like I'd been struck with a bullet that tunneled through my chest, leaving an invisible hole. When it went through my chest, my existence seemed to have lost all sense of reality. I started to feel like I'd never even been alive. All the memories in my mind suddenly became completely false. It was as if someone had forcibly implanted them inside me, like they didn't belong to me at all. How should I explain this feeling? It was like I had been cast into the corridor of paintings. All of these paintings recorded my past experiences, but no matter how vivid the scenery was in the picture, I still felt like a complete outsider, like an onlooker trespassing in this gallery. Perhaps all of those images that were recorded did actually happen, but I just cannot seem to connect these memories to the person I am now. Perhaps I have spent so long reveling in the golden hour that the boundary between dreams and reality are starting to blur. Seek help. But who should I go to? I know this may sound a little scary, Mr. Felix, but I fear I may have forgotten how to wake up. I'll try to talk with the family. That could work. How strange. Never before had I had the idea of saying myself. Reality is so frail and fleeting that a single breeze can scatter in a dandelion in the wind. This was one of my lines in the movie Ancient Dreams of Distant Stars. It feels very appropriate in my current situation. Mr. Felix, if you can move freely between dreams and reality, would you be able to consult with a family representative in the real world? I do not wish to spend the rest of my days submerged in a dream, given all to play the part of someone else's shadow. I can imagine nothing more tragic. Mr. Felix, I wish to save myself. Will you help me? Yes. Oh, what do you think is going on, Communist Pickle Rick? Evil Communist Pickle Rick.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Just got a bunch of birds loose in this building. Oh, hello, you're a cute boy. Hello. Aww. Are you shy in front of your crush? Are you? And this guy is just watching them like... like, can we move on, lady? Guys, stop clapping your hands. Penelope and Wesley. Why do you have names? Oh, I can listen in on them.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
Nice. Well, hi, Ali.
Is there something you need?
Welcome to the reverie, dear guest. How may I assist you? Leslie Dean needs help. Huh? Leslie Dean? I know that name. I remember, isn't that his name or that superstar that passed away? It's a collective dream. So this is the Reverie. This is the hotel, a prisoner turned hotel, where guests go to sleep, and they find themselves in Penacony, a dream world where everyone is sharing the same dream. Where the night never ends, basically. And you can find multiple people there. Some fake, like some created in the dream world and only exist in the dream world, and those who are from reality, who are living in the dream world or are there visiting. Leslie Dean seems to be a visitor turned resident. When you say he needs help, you mean event situation alley. Explain Leslie Dean's situation to Ali. Naturally, you exclude a few details for your own sake. I messed around with his clockwork. This is not good. A client clearly experienced an irregularity to the point they would describe it as forgetting how to wake up. I should form the blood. I shall inform the member of the family staff, bloodhounds. I'm sure they will handle this situation appropriately. Thank you very much for providing this information, Mr. Felix. Was I about to say the Bloodhound family? I have a bad feeling about this. I should return to this dream and check in on Leslie. Yeah, Bloodhound family, not exactly good news. They're basically security. I see, Penacony. Pretty sure I've seen that.
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Yeah. Do you want to know something I learned? I haven't completely read his bio, but from what I understand, he used to live on a planet, and he used to have a child, but then the ICP, basically, this is Venturine, he works for the IPC, maybe not anymore, but currently as I know, he worked for the IPC. Well, the IPC basically destroyed his planet and genocide his whole civilization. As far as he's aware, he's the only, I believe he's the only one living, or like one of the only people left alive from it, the only ones who survived. His child did not survive, and he's on a vendetta to basically take down the ICP. Yep. And another parallel. So Venturine was from a planet called Sigonia, that was under the protection of the ICP, but when so the Sigonia is split into two factions, the Adkins and I forgot the other faction, but the other faction is very violent and malicious, while the Afghans are just trying to survive with all they have. Venturine was part of the Afghans, and one day, the other faction killed all the Afghans. So as far as we're aware, Venturine is like the only surviving member Afghan left from Sigonia. The ICP, aware of this, did nothing, and somehow Venturine ended up as a slave of the part of the IPC, so like he was sold off, and he killed his owner, and through the court of presented by the IPC, he was able to struck a deal and become a cornerstone, basically the lapdog in a way. So basically the IPC really likes profit. Eventually is very lucky and can guarantee profit. So he has very little freedom, but I'm not sure if you know, but spoiler alert, but he technically died. I hope he's alive. I hear people say he's alive, which I really hope. I want to see him again because I cried buckets of tears. But at the same time, I feel like through his death, he will be free from his position as a member of the IPC. Hopefully. But yeah, IPC, not very good people. But yep. Alright. If I get alright. So these three are members of the IPC. And this is Boot Hill. Who wants to kill these people? So like I said, Venturine. Sole survivor planet that was under protection of IPC, did jack shit, became a slave, escaped slavery. That mark on his neck is a slave brand, and became employee of the IPC for under guarantee that he won't get prosecuted for his actions. Interterrestrial Peace Corporation. This is Topaz and Numby. Topaz is also the member of IPC. She was from a planet that lacked a lot of resources and was basically if left unhelped, unsupported, the whole planet would die out along with all the people. But then the IPC came over, struck a deal saying, we'll help rejuvenate your planet, but the cost, everyone who lived on the planet have to become employee of the IPC. Basically slavery, you have to work from us, every single one of you. They agreed. Topaz planet was saved, and she became a member of the IPC. She believed that the IPC is doing good, and goes out around helping other planets revitalize, basically. But the success rate of planets being saved and helped is 20%, or is it 60%? I'm not sure, but the percentage is not that good. There's still quite a large margin of error. So yeah, Topaz tries her best, and please, she's doing the right thing, and she does go a bit too far in her behavior. This is Dr. Ratio. Not much known about his past, but he's part of the Intelligentsia Guild, which is a branch of the IPC. His goal is to spread knowledge across the world that no one should stay ignorant, and that everyone deserves a free education. As evidenced by him becoming free for every single player from 1.6 to 2.1, every player who joins the game was given access to a free Dr. Ratio. Yeah, L plus Dr. Ratio. You should see all the memes. We look up Genshin could never Dr. Ratio. You get a bunch of funny video memes about it. But yeah, he's pretty good, pretty Chad. Him and Aventurine are kind of gay for each other, I have to say. I love him. But yeah. Oh, where did Leslie Jean go? Help me! Someone who's come to help. Let's go take a look. Oh yeah, Boot Hill, sad man. Let's look at his bio. Oh yeah, this is him when he was becoming a cyborg. He felt as if he had fallen into a deep sea. Everything was departing from him, leaving only his hollow thoughts writhing and struggling all alone. Terror, anxiety, loneliness, darkness, rage. These feelings didn't dissipate with his physical body, but remained within the mechanical shell in a different manner, and they were even heavier than before. He heard the call of the dead, smelled the scent of something being charred. The whirl of machinery buzzed through around his ears, and the new blood flew through towards his thirsty heart. Some cruel memories resurfaced as the unforgettable hatred turned into a weak light in the darkness. He followed the light to walk towards the end of it all, exerting every ounce of his strength to rise once again to the surface. He opened his eyes, and a flash of fireworks darted past before hearing the doctor's congratulations. Welcome to this world once again. He balled his hands into a fist, hands that were now made of cold iron. He would no longer live for himself. Want to know a fun fact about Boot Hill? So, as a space pirate cyborg, you'd think he'd be the kind of guy who would swear. But, someone messed with his Synthia, the bit in him that basically has his voice box, essentially. And now he can't swear. And it's funny as heck. So mother effing is muddle fudging. Fuck is fudge. Son of a bitch is son of a nice lady. If I could find a sentence he gave in response to everything. Like, cause I know I screenshotted it. Let me do a quick search. Oh, hello. What do you say? I'm 80 pulls from a limited banner, and I'm saving my 1,600 for Firefly. Ooh, nice. Good luck. What's your 50-50 chances? So let me find the Boot Hill thing. It's way back. Ah, found it. Ready? Don't run, muddle fudger. Wait till I'm done charging. See how much forking lead it takes me to put you in the ground, shirtbag. Oh, fork me good. When the fudge will these muddle fudging goose dud problems get out of my muddle fudging way? Fudge the muddle focus is fast. I should have gone a tech doc to give me some improvements. Fork, fork, fork. You say the fork there. Oh, I love Boot Hill. Welcome, Gina Roxas. I'm not sure whether I want to get Firefly. On one hand, she's a girl. I'm trying to stay in my husbando route, though I have been getting a lot of girls. Oh, yes, you will. Yes, you'll definitely get Firefly then. So you got guarantee next run, and the 80 pity in. So yeah, once you get that 1,600, you'll have a guaranteed Firefly. Good luck with that. With Firefly, she's a girl, and I don't really want to play girls, though I have quite a few girls. Really. Yeah, look at all these girls. Yeah. Got too many girls. But on the hand, Sam. I really like Sam. But girl. But Sam. But girl. Sam or girl, maybe. Who knows? You have to see. I was gonna read this. Character introduction. A cyborg cowboy drifting amongst the stars. Extremely optimistic and unrestrained, he is a member of the Galaxy Rangers who swore to punish the wretched by any and all means. His flamboyant and brash actions were all to draw the attention of the International Peace Corporation. The target of his revenge. Hey! Let's see if we can swear.
Name's Boot Hill. Those who've heard of me know what I'm about. Those who haven't, well, for the sake of your own skin, you best keep it that way. This is some fudging fine weather we're having. Wonder which little son of a nice lady had a luck today.
Son of a nice lady.
I won't fool myself thinking our paths will cross again. But if they do, let's hope I ain't pushing up daisies. A few thousand years back, folks called those deadly gunslingers Boot Hills. You see, it ain't exactly a name meant for the living, and, well, I guess I ain't quite what you call alive. So here's the thing. Someone went and tinkered with my synesthesia beacon. So now every time you muddle fudgers here in the chin wagon with those shirt bags, it's all a bunch of fudge this and fork that. See what I'm saying? Hey, this year's Bart's 17 years. Straight from the Cavalent system, aged in sherry barrels, an absolute beast of Pete. Oh, if malt juice ain't your poison, try pouring some strawberry milkshake over freshly tilled soil, and voila.
Excuse me.
Classic peaty flavor. Bon appetit. You seen them travel brochures the IPC puts out? Places worth seeing are all marked as being travel risks. Well, that's the upside of being a wanted man. I am the risk. So those places, zero risk for me.
Nice.
Might be that my pockets are filled with ill-gotten gains, but I stick to my principles. Rule 1, never use dirty money for pleasure. Rule 2, credit ain't the same as cash. And rule 3, a bit of fun don't count as indulgence. I never break these rules. Oh, baby, yeah. 9mm, the eternal classic. Now, with a little good old-fashioned phosphorus tracer, you got yourself some poppin' candy with extra pop. Now, what's the saying again? Tracer bullets work both sides of the fence, meaning they're enough to scare away the small fry, but still bring in the big fish. The cosmos is like a slob's kitchen. Open up any cupboard, and you'll find a nest of those corporate ashfoles in them scurrying about. Means this place still needs some tidying up.
Ashfoles.
In this life, you gotta believe in some things and doubt others. Believe in false good intentions, the value of courage,
Hello.
and all that other hodgepodge, but never believe that these good things will just fall into your lap. You gotta make them happen.
Alright, listen to this.
I've always had a thing for those Jianzhou folks. This guy's a good one.
Aw.
Like me, he ain't much for talking, preferring to express himself with this weapon. We're bound to hit it
Yep.
off.
Yeah. Wait. Let me see if I can find it. No, not there. There's a line I really want to listen to. Where is it? Aha.
Fudge me sideways. You're finally here, brother.
Gay.
Knights of Beauty and Galaxy Rangers. Who will let us join forces? Let's deal with these thugs first. And then we'll talk about how to deal with you, shall we? Weird. A big wanted criminal is right in front of you, but you're still so stubborn. Fortunately, you're not interested in my bounty. Otherwise, I would be dead already. I was just thinking of you. That was fast.
I dropped my controller. Alright. Let's look at the story. Gray, there's a child there in the snow. Gray and Nick cautiously approached and picked up the red-faced child as he cried incessantly. The child had a striking and beautiful name, an ancient language of Aragon, Efarshal meant loaded gun. He grew up under the love and protection of Gray and Nick as he played happily with his siblings. Though they all came from different places, they all now belonged to this vast continent of Aragon Efarshal. Gray took him to learn about plants, animals, and rivers. Nick taught him about how to tame horses and farm sheep. At a young age, he rode his colt across the streams and followed Nick as they led their cattle to field rich in water and greeny under the morning sun. Nick would always sing loudly as the light shone over the brilliant clouds. When he heard Nick raise his voice in song, he would open his mouth and release a clear and crisp song of his own. As he kicked at the colt's belly to make him take it faster, the laughter would spread further and further into the distance. As Gray and Nick raised the children day after day, their backs began to stoop with old age. Since becoming a cowboy, he mastered every skill there was to hunting. They charged through the sandy wasteland, fighting bandits and making deals with merchants, and battling for places to survive with the beasts of the wilderness. He had narrowly escaped death, tasted the flavor of taking revenge on a rival gang, seen friends lose their lives in the fight of a bullet, and seen families fall apart in mere moments. He lost many, yet gained a lot as well. In the end, his courage earned him status and respect. Now he rarely sees his siblings, but he knows that they are living well. In the silent night, he stares in the sky and thinks about the greater world outside. When the sound of cries sounded light and clear through the stillness of evening, following the sound, he discovered a red-faced baby that would not stop crying. He had no idea what to do, but he eventually picked her up as Gray had done not so long ago, before he brought her home. The sound of Nick Gruff's voice resounded in his ear. The water here is smooth as fine wine. The cold snow is cutting like a knife. This place is the perfect world. There's this child. The shadow cast down on the spaceship eclipsed the moonlight across the plains. He jumped from the speeding train as it passes by with a roar. By the time the smoke and dust settled, he has already made his way back to the base with his bounty. He has raised his head to look up the invited guest above. Well-dressed people in black walked out from the deck of the base ship under the escort of guards armed to the teeth, and onto the cowboy's land. He took something that the person in black called a synesthesia beacon, as great strange visions flooded into his mind. This is the first time he learned the endless shining worlds outside the plains, forests, streams, and tracks that he knew. Giant excavators appeared on the horizon of the plains, completely disregarding protests from the locals. Then black ore began to stream forth from the earth below. The heavily armed guards blasphemed against the locals' beliefs, cast them out of their homes, and assaulted their honor with meager compensation. As always, he and his partner turned to guerrilla warfare to fight off the advances of the people in black. However, in the face of absolute military might, the cowboys' schemes, marksmanship, and swift mounts all seemed so primitive and laughable. As a member of his family died one after another, he realized that unless he found the person who started all this, he would never be able to bring things to an end. He put on a worker's uniform that he stole and snuck aboard the spaceship under the cover of night. With the instincts and the sharp senses he had honed over the years of hunting, he silently took down every guard that stood in his way and cleared every checkpoint and interrogation to reach the core cabin. He saw the figure of a man who seemed to be saying something to his subordinates. A ray-gun ephemeral contains crucial strategic resources. He who claims it first will take great advantage in the departmental competition. As these savage and civilized cowboys are unwilling to cooperate with the marketing development department, we have no choice but to assume administration of this world on their behalf. We are running out of time. You are permitted to use military force and bring civilization to this world. A terrifying thought rushed into his mind. He frantically ran out. Around him, the employees were still joking and laughing. He held his breath and stifled his rage and tears. His family still needed him. He could not just stop here. Cannon fire rained down from the heavens. By the time he stumbled back to the farm, they had now been reduced to ashes. The elderly Gray and Nick, as well as all the friends he had grown up with, had already lost their lives to the sea of flames. He held on a faint glimmer of hope that he would be able to find that tiny figure. She had only learned to walk a while ago and would gently slap at the gentle wooden guitar he had made for her and giggle. But no, there was nothing. The land was scorched black. He didn't even have time to erect a gravestone for the ones he had lost. The International Space Corporation, the Marketing Development Department. This sight and these names now rang through his mind like a nightmare. They went on to the etched into his core. Even if he were to die and be born again, he would never forget this. According to the planetary records of Aragon Efershal, the locals who roamed and farmed the land for generations were wiped out by an unknown disaster. The survivors, mostly frail, elderly, and youth, now only sheltered in smaller and smaller reservations. To this day, the black ore is still used in massive quantities as a rare metal to create devastating weaponry, and is shipped out to more and more planets on fleets of IPC transport ships. Jesus Christ. This road doesn't suit you. Get out and find a job or get an education. The short doctor put down the half-eaten sandwich and wiped her hands on the white coat that was evidently a few sizes too big. The man didn't say anything and took off his clothes instead, revealing skin completely covered in scars. The doctor didn't stop the pestering. A young man like you deserved a better future. This road, on the other hand, belongs to those who have no other choice, people who can't start again anymore and still want to make evil pay. The cold barrel of a gun pressed against the doctor's forehead, rather the palm of her that could still be regarded as a forehead. If I wanted a lecture, I would have gone myself an education already, the man threatened. I get what you're trying to do, but guns don't work against me. Never mind, go lie down, the doctor replied in resignation. The lights above the operation table lit up. He felt as if he had fallen into a deep sea. His flesh was wrapped up and had then melted into everything around him. His body departed, leaving only his hollow thoughts, struggling all alone. Strangely, the emotion, terror, anxiety, loneliness, darkness, rage did dissipate with his physical body. They remained in a different manner, and they were even heavier than before. He smelled the scent of something being charred, and even felt the doctor's soft breathing. She can breathe? He couldn't help but have this incongruous thought. The whirl of machinery buzzed around his ear, and the new blue blood refused to flow towards his thirsty heart. He really wanted to just fall asleep like this and never wake up, until he heard those crude songs and those gentle words, and memory of your surface once again. The unforgettable hatred turned into a weak light in the darkness and followed it to walk towards the end of it all, exerting every ounce of his strength to rise once again to service. Congrats! You're pretty hard to kill. The doctor rubbed her blood-covered hands on her white coat and picked up the half-eaten sandwich again. You thought I was going to die? He balled his hand into a fist, hands that were now made of cold iron. Most people would have died, the doctor stated candidly, and it won't be because I'm bad at my job. Well, I have a piece of good news for you. I've been dead for a long time. What's your name? He briefly paused. Both the gentle and crude voices had disappeared. No one will ever call him by the crisp and resonating name again. Boot Hill. Where I'm from, that's what we call gunslingers who end up biting in the dust. He then smiled, revealing a mouthful of sharp teeth. But this is just a start, Dark. Of all the prices I have to pay to get my revenge, this here's the lightest toll. Dragging his new body, he shambled out the door. Then, happy hunting, Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. The short doctor yelled at his retreating back. The Boot Hill couldn't help but look up at the night sky outside. Another star had been ignited in the array of stars above. He returned to the Aragon Efershal multiple times to investigate the man who ordered the annihilation of his whole tribe, only to discover the man's identity has already been erased from historical records. He forced his way into the Garden Recollection brand. branch and tried to read memorial bubbles related to the Aragon Farshal. The memory bubbles on display along the display cabinets all fall towards the ground. Those memory keepers had no time to stop him as he rushed forward, prioritizing saving rare and precious memories. As he kicked out the garden recollection, he finally saw the man amid the chaos in a memory bubble related to Aragon Farshal. Oswaldo Snyder, director of the Marketing Development Department in the Terrestrial Space Corporation. Did you hear that the mysterious Plyborg has been attacking the IPC's fleet in Pierpoint's terrestrial port? Loads of businesses for the Marketing Development Department got ruined because of that. Let's all get some popcorn ready. It's about time they paid their due for being so in your face all the time. Popcorn? I'm going back to Pierpoint tomorrow and I don't want to have a gun pointed to my head. Uniformed IPC workers across the Fountain Plaza in twos and threes as they hold cups of coffee in hand. The cowboy lowered the brim of his hat under the shade of the tree. He read the wanted notice in the newspaper as he leisurely sipped a bottle of malt fruit juice. Boot Hill, birthplace unknown, Galaxy Ranger, responsible for the following crimes: 5 counts of assault against Pierpoint, 3 counts of attacks against weapon warehouses belonging to the IPC's Marketing Development Department, multiple counts of attacks against IPC that at rank P40 or above. Therefore, this person would also be responsible for the treasure theft on the Mary Louise system, riots in the Kungian ring system, and great explosions on the planet of Galileo, and many other incidents on planets under the IPC's jurisdictions. Son of a bench, you're blowing smokes over here about me dodging them bullets and cheating death like a little shirt full of brains at his first rodeo. He tossed the paper aside and stared at the fleet entering and leaving his IPC branch office. Though the bounty on his head kept rising with every wanted notice, Oswaldo remained slippery as an eel, leaving no trace. Not only is this director untraceable through official announcements, but even the middle management are aware of the man's whereabouts. The lower-tier Terratrons are shipping goods in orderly manner at the docks as plain-looking shipping vessels shuttled to and fro. When he had counted 359 shipments vessels, the workers at the dock started to take off their hats in salute as a magnificent spaceship sailed out of the quay, from the quay. Surrounded by a protected corvette to sail towards the planet of festivities, he shook his head as he looked at the pretentious luxury spaceship and kept waiting for something else. After a few minutes, a small grey bioship suddenly left port together with the commercial fleet. That was his real target. Ain't no place for having ironclad, partner. Sure, I can't track you down, Oswaldo, but sniffing out them yellow-bellied IPC dogs who can't stand you ain't no tall order. Mulling over them varmints I sent to Boot Hill for backing the wrong side. Reckon they might be yanking it up at me from hell about now. He tossed the empty bottle and showed his sharp teeth. Don't you worry. We'll be meeting up real soon. Wow. Wow. That was even sadder than I thought. Hi, child. You still here, evil communist? It's Leslie. Someone is trying to take Mr. Leslie away. These thugs came out of nowhere and came rushing down the street. They just took him away without saying a word. They ran that way. I'm begging you. You have to help him. I'll get him back. Who are you? What do you want? This is a dream. You can't take things you steal in a dream back to reality with you. Are you certain this is the anomaly? I am certain. His existence here has already violated multiple conditions in the dream agreement. Understood. Begin the removal process. What are you doing? This is bad. I have to stop them. Fight! 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 No bloodhound. Oh, it's Moira. Who is this? Doesn't matter. Interfering with the family enforcement is a breach of the dream agreement. They must be removed along with the anomaly.
Draw. Here's your final reward.
You'll pay for this. Lend me
Fight,
your
fight,
strength.
fight!
Bring it on, Forker.
Forker. Fire. Woo!
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Woo!
Eternal melody.
My money's on a cowboy.
All of you stand still. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Let's do it. Fair and square. Draw.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
Fire! There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
God, I love Blue Hill. You won your bet. I am in your debt, Mr. Felix. If you had not rescued me, I don't know what they would have done to me. Before you arrived, I heard them mentioning a room number, room 1007. Could that be the hotel room that I entered the dream from? Also, they kept saying about a dream anomaly. What on earth could that mean? I don't know how to wake up and I can't remember the room number I entered the dream from. Maybe there is something wrong with me. Maybe they were here to wake you up. Really? I wouldn't be so certain. If that was the case, why would they have been so violent? The family would not normally treat guests in such a way. I must confess to you, Mr. Felix, I'm very scared. I'm scared that I will be faced with a terrifying reality when I awaken. I'm also afraid to lose the consciousness that I have now. At least now, I could see, hear, and sense the world around me. Who knows what kind of changes my body has undergone in reality. Even if I know this in a dream, so what? This dream world is realistic enough for so many people to become immersed and feel alive. Is it not? When a dream comes awakening, you're right, but as he falls silent for a moment, he lowers his head slightly. His under eyebrow droop. His eyebrows that radiate warmth of greatness become hidden from the sight as his handsome face becomes half devoured by a blue shadow. It would be a lie to say that I was not concerned with my real self in the slightest. I still remember the last time I met you in a dream, Mr. Felix. I said I wanted to save myself. However, after you left, I calmed down and began to think in greater depth. I began to question whether or not this fantasy of mine really needed to be shattered. I have everything I could need here. Everything I lost in the real world has been given to me once more in this dream. Dreams, reality, truth and falsehood, must we separate them so clearly? I am willing to believe that this person you see before you is my true form. I do not wish to believe that in reality I am nothing but a deformed body covered in scars. We all have to face reality eventually. As he raised his head, beside his lax gaze he caught a glimpse of determination. Room 1007. Perhaps you could find time to take a look at what happened in there? If you happen to learn the truth, I shall leave it up to you whether to share it with me or not. Right now I find myself racked with incessant anxiety. I cannot bring myself to calm down and carefully consider my future. You are my savior, so I trust your judgment. For now, I should find a discreet corner and lay low. I don't want to find myself in trouble again. You know, I've been thinking of like a fanfic idea, like a crossover. What do you think about Boot Hill in Trigun? Eh? Come on, it's a space cowboy cyborg in an anime where the main character is also a space cowboy cyborg. Like, hello? It's a cowboy western planet in space. Thank you, thank you.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Like, you can see him, like, visiting there, noticing the similarities between his home planet and the world of Trigun, and thinking, like, I need to help them before the IPC gets their grubby hands on them. Because I could see, like, the IPC would honestly do a restoration project to try and restore the planet and make use of the energy energy plantation there for their own benefit. Girl, come back. Girl. No. If that girl was back here, it would have been that meme. Wait. Just... I know there's a lot of meme areas. He found it. Room 1007, the room that Leslie Dean mentioned. It is possible that the truth behind the cosmic star lies behind this door. Perhaps he has fallen into a deep sleep from which he cannot wake. Knock, knock. No answer. Try not to open the door. You sense that something's not right. If something would happen to a great man like Leslie Dean, the family would not likely to just ignore it. Considering the way the family treated Leslie Dean inside the dream, getting them involved may not be a good idea. That is, if they haven't already taken action. Turn the door handle. Try to turn the door handle with only a passing moment of hope in your heart. Is he not there? Oh, hello. The door is unlocked, but there is no guest to be found sleeping inside. Let's go and investigate. There's a stack of pictures of Leslie Dean on the hotel room floor, and some of them have his personal autograph on them. Someone really carry this many pictures in their person? They can't help but ask yourself, maybe this cosmic star is just self-obsessed. Maybe a fan who refused to believe that Leslie Dean died. So he's living in his memory in a way. At first, you could not understand why paper checks would still exist in a world like Penacony. Having read what was written on the paper, you understood. Having this string of numbers printed on each note especially was a sign of the family dwindling patience. Guest staying in this room is already nearly 2 weeks behind on payment. It seems that the family attitude in treating overdue guests is more lenient than you imagined. My cat is trying to snuggle up on my lap. Okay. Okay, babe. I have a cat on my lap now. Is Leslie Dean's situation really already so dire they can no longer afford the room fee? This would not be surprising, as news about stars going bankrupt pops up in the extraterrestrial peace broadcast almost daily. There's a movie playing on the television. Quick cuts and dazzling special effects quickly overwhelm your senses. After a series of shocking scenes featuring exploding warships, a close-up of Leslie's handsome face takes the screen. It seems that he's playing a warship pilot, like a heroic figure that played a crucial role in the long, drawn-out interstellar energy war, someone whose name people remember well. You see his name on the subtitles, Captain Cromwell. In this tense showdown, he seemed to be engaging in the war of words with a sly APC elite. Watch intently for a while. This has nothing to do with the price IPC has offered. Sixth Fleet position on this matter cannot be changed by price, for it goes against our values. I understand that you value your contracts and your honor, but I implore you to think carefully about this. Are you sure that the people on the ship share your firm beliefs, Captain? You have no family, no children, no one to be concerned for. So, you battle for your beliefs. You would even take them to your grave, but what about them? Do they feel the same? You imagine yourself a martyr and a hero, but do not forget, when it comes down to it, you are no more than a group of mercenaries, warmongers that sell medals for credit. Do not think that the afterlife has a place for you, Captain. I never believed in an afterlife after death, Mr. Thompson. Nor do I think that you believe in these ideas that you spout. You do not understand me, let alone men by my side. There is one thing you should have understood by now. The reason I am a person sent here to discuss to you is not because I am so-called captain, but because I'm the only person who can withstand your obsession with money. Honestly, it's taken all my strength not to spit in your face. I will give you 5 minutes to take your paper scraps and get lost back to your ship. Tell the IPC directors the fixed fleet shall visit Pierpont one day. Ooh. What does it look like? Oh. He is handsome. What else? Just.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Nope. There is an envelope lying in the bottom of the dream device with no signature or markings on it. You slide your fingers inside the already torn open envelope and pull out a yellow tinged letter. The letter converted in dense scribbling writing. It looked like it took a while for the synesthesia beacon to be able to translate it. To the loyal fans of Leslie Dean, thank you for your accepting our invitation. Now explain all the details and steps that the Leslie Dean Rebirth project entails. We'll raise money through crowdfunding to purchase Leslie Dean's memory storage from the Epsilon Merchant Guild. We'll conduct a thorough study of Leslie Dean's memory storage to ensure every participant has an in-depth understanding of Leslie Dean's personality, character, and life. We'll visit Penacony and create a synesthesia dreamscape with the dream technology there. By drawing from Leslie Dean's memory storage and our impression of him, we will reconstruct the body, mind, and spirit of the comic star in the dreamscape. Ladies and gentlemen, we all are the witness to Leslie Dean's short-lived yet scintillating career. His sudden demise has left us all devastated. If you feel indignant about his fate, join the Leslie Dean's Rebirth project. We will have the opportunity to make up for the regrets and bring Leslie Dean back to his brilliant life. There is a lot of information in here. Let's summarize the main points. The person that lives here is not Leslie Dean. Real Leslie Dean died long ago. However, his memories have been preserved as memoria. A group of Leslie's fans have found a way to pool their funds and purchase his memories, taking it with them into Penacony. Then they enter the dream as a group and connect their individual consciousness networks to create the image of Leslie Dean for the Synesthesia dreamscape. Leslie I met in a dream, though infused with the memory of that cosmic star, was nothing more than a fabricated fantasy. So the room must be. Who is in that room? Talk to Dan the Go Crew about Leslie. Hello. Who are you? The gentleman living in this room should have been. You should have already checked out of his room. Did I forget to lock it after I finished cleaning? With the rest, get the room go. This gentleman knows I left Penacony. Tell me. I'm not telling anyone. Okay, beg you that you please not tell anyone about this, or else I know the family will deem me negligent on my duties and forgive me from ever dreaming again. I heard that this client was forced to leave as he was behind on his room fees. He's been in Penacony for a very long time, but he didn't look like a rich man to me. Many people are willing to pay any price to experience a dreamscape. They go as far as to spend every penny to their name just to be in Penacony. Honestly, this is not my first time seeing clients like this. I've not been here overly long. But, I have told you everything I can. If you don't mind, could you please leave this place? I need to hurry up and tidy this room. There are other guests that wish to move in. The kindness room was forced to leave after exhausting all their savings. With the letter I've read before, I would assume that they were the ones that fans assisted in constructing the images that Leslie Dean assigned the dream. I wonder if this will affect Leslie in any way. I should return to the dream and check on him. Ready. Come on. Turn. Come on, walk around. Walk around. Turn. Hey. Nearly. My cat is just hiding in my elbow. What are you doing? What are you doing, babes? I love him. He's my baby.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Hello. Mwah. Mwah. Popped his head out. Say hi. You say hi? Meow. Meow. No. You're a good boy. I love him. Hello. You've returned, Felix. I was hoping I could muster more of a friendly attitude, but I don't know why. You can hear him purring. You just love purring. I love you. I love him. But I don't know why. I have a feeling dazed and nauseous since what happened before. I just cannot seem to muster any energy. I hope you can understand. I think I know why. The fact that you have come back to me to see me, does this mean that you have come to understanding of my situation in reality? Please tell me the truth, Mr. Felix. You gotta accept it, no matter how hard the reality is to accept. Tell the truth, fantasy created by a group of paid fans, and the true color star has long since passed. Hi. Are you dribbling? Are you dribbling on me? Yeah? Hi. Hi. You looking at me for? I love him. You mean I don't actually exist? Leslie's once glistening eyes suddenly lose their brilliance as his face fades from the color of golden wheat to pale, then pure white. Veins on either side of his great old neck began to protrude as his pulse becomes visible to the naked eye. He suddenly realized this moment of despair weighs on him as heavy as a century of suffering. But his downtrodden demeanor. He's a ginger tabby cat. Mostly ginger. He's got a white nose, a little bit of whiteness on his, like below his nose. His from his chin down to his bottom, like his entire stomach is white, and he got white paws. He's a baby. He's a light orange, not too light. Is a strong saturated orange on the lighter side. But his downtrodden demeanor does not last long. Just as the last glint of light is about to fade from his eyes, a new flame kindles in his pupils. Thank you, Mr. Felix. He's very cool. He's also got like a little white tip on his tail. He's so cute. I used to have two cats. His brother passed away 5 years ago from antifreeze poisoning. He was slightly darker in coloring, slightly darker orange, and he was mostly orange, with the only white he had was at the very tip of his tail. He was the more confident and friendly one. Meanwhile, Willis here was a scaredy cat. You still are. You still are. You still are the scaredy cat. I woke up yesterday morning to him crying outside. I got him on my chest and I went back to sleep. And I woke up again and he was lying in my bed, head on against my pillow, looking at me, all cuddled up. And I just basically had my hand on him and like cuddling him partially. And we fell asleep like a couple, didn't we? Fell asleep. You slept like a human, babes. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, thank you, Felix. The truth is extremely important to me. I understand now why those memories were... It was very cute. That was supposed to belong to me felt so distant and strange. I finally understand. I am the Leslie Dean that exists inside other people's ideals, yet I'm far from being the man himself. The reason for my existence is to take his place, but I could never become him. Like, his brother, like, I hope he does this soon, but his brother, when he was alive, he would literally just lie on my face. Like, just plopped on my face. I have to shuffle my head a bit to be able to breathe under all the fur and his weight. It was really funny. I used to love it. And I'm just hoping one day this little guy would do the same, eh? Will you? Will you let me? Eh? Took 6 whole years for this guy to let me stroke his bedding. 6 years. Oh, rascal. I am the Leslie Dean that exists inside other people's dreams. Like a year or two back, I was able to get him under my jumper. So I was lying in bed, I was wearing my jumper, and it was lying on my stomach. I lifted my jumper up, and he crawled inside, and he just like this big mound underneath my jumper, and his head was like slightly peeking out from the hole where the neck goes through, where the head goes through, the head hole, I guess. And he was just chilling. He was there for hours. It was just me, him underneath my jumper. It was the cutest and softest thing I've ever smelled. I had pictures of it too. It only happened once. Now he's in loaf mode. Many people are still paying the price to maintaining the existence of this body of mine. They are paying with their finances, their time, their lives, and need themselves. However, Mr. Felix, I wish to know, do you think that treasuring the memories of someone who's already passed is worth such a lofty price to the living? It's up to them to decide. You are correct. That is their own decision, but I do not wish to sit idly by. It was not my personal will that I would appear in this place. Though I cannot decide when I came, I would like to make the choice on when I go. Felix, would you help me once more? I wish to summon the people that created me. No matter how sweet the dream, delving too deep will only lead to suffocation. I should help them face their realities. Let me help. Darn it, I can't use the team. Baby, hide and see for a while. Oh. Oh. Bit overkill, but oh well. This whole thing kind of reminds me a bit of Persona 5 Royal extra term storyline. Like, that made me very conflicted because it was about a character that I really cared about, and I was so upset. And then I screamed at the end. I screamed bloody murder at the end credit scene. I was not expecting that. This is my No, that's not right. This is a world constructed by Leslie's followers. This is where they created me. This is a so-called synesthesia dreamscape. Being in this place, I feel I can look into a mirror. However, what this mirror reflects is my internal organs. It allows me to see my own soul up close. If I look closely, all I can see is void. A true soul cannot be simply created from in air. My apologies. I'm complaining without just reason. It is time for us to go and liberate those souls that truly do exist. Robert. Robert. What stands before you is a simple hotel room door. However, you have a strong feeling that what lies behind this door is far from a simple room. Robert. That is the name of the master of the space. Let's go inside, Mr. Felix. I am prepared to face my creator. Push open the door. Music made me feel good. Music made me feel good. And in Wonderland. Children! Hi, kids! Ready to be traumatized? Great news, Robert. Green-eared Josie just got a hold of a source for ancient dreams of distant stars. For real? Where did he get that? Is it high def? It's 16K res. At least that's what he said. Well, you want to rent it? I don't have any money at all. My mom cut off my allowance ever since she caught me secretly renting tapes last time. What's wrong with liking movies? Plus, this is Leslie Dean's debut work. Your mother has no taste at all. Don't worry, I'll cover it this time. Come to my place after school next time and we can watch it together. Thank you, Harry. Robert, I feel like our senses are linked for a moment then. His home planet is an impoverished land that has been under IPC's sanctions ever since the International Energy War. The only way they are able to watch movies is by renting tapes from smugglers at a high price. Harry is Robert's best friend. He's like an older brother to him. I can sense that Robert relies on him greatly. Let's keep watching, Mr. Felix. Harry died. You need to accept reality, Rob. Harry is not here anymore. I was right. Well, we still have so many films we haven't watched together. Purple Rain, Harry's favorite movie is Purple Rain. We promised one day we would meet the real Leslie Dean and get an autograph from him. Wake up, Rob. We need to live in a world without hope. You live in a world without hope. These concepts with international travel and cosmic star have nothing to do with us. I'm trying to keep you from these things because, no, I don't want to hear it. I want to leave this place. I want all of this to be gone. You don't understand what makes something beautiful. None of you understand. Only he does. Harry's so optimistic, ever strong, but also so inflated to have his life cut short by an accident at his age. Having lost his best friend, Robert was on the verge of collapse. He felt anger and rage towards everything around him, just injustice and despair. So he began to search for a way to escape. Doing so, he found me. Let's keep watching, Mr. Felix. I'm just going to quickly grab a drink because my throat is starting to die.
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. 好，知道了。sure thing. Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. 好，知道了。sure thing.
And I'm back. Remember to stay hydrated, guys. Picture of two people together, Robert and Leslie Dean. Leslie's face is adorned with the expression you would expect from a huge star, bright and confident, and just the right amount of pride. Standing next to him, Robert appears dry and plain. He is by no means unattractive. It's just that standing next to the great Leslie Dean in his prime, he seems unremarkable in comparison. Robert's mouth is slightly upturned at the corners, as if he's trying his hardest to give a satisfying smile to the person behind the camera. His empty eyes betray him. He is drowning. Robert was able to leave his hometown about using methods that were not easily shared with others. He began a journey of losing himself, trying to find a Leslie Dean that exists in his ideals. What he never realized was, though he thought he had been finding back all the time, he was just really running away. Harry. His lost friend has been haunting him his whole time. He thought that if he only found me and fulfilled their dream, then the dark shadow of their past would disappear. He locked himself in the world of only Leslie Dean. He would not bring himself to face the true source of his suffering. However, when his bubble that gave him place to hide suddenly burst, he no longer knew where to go. That's why he went into this undertaking, giving up on himself to maintain a false ideal. What do you think we should do? We have to make Robert remember. We have to make him remember that light he once had in his life. In this story, I am no longer that scapegoat. We have to allow Harry to become Robert's star once more. Please help me, Felix. Ooh, picture time. Hello, kitties. Oh, no. Let me take a photo the way I want it, okay? And cheese! Aww, how cute. Save. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Gently, you remove the picture of Robert and Leslie from the table and replace it with that of two young childhood friends. You are aware that no matter how much noise you make in this space, it's unlikely to have a real effect on the Robert. But you still wish to complete this operation gently and carefully. Yeah, very sane. Turn it off. There's a clip of Leslie Dean being interviewed by a famous talk show host playing on the television. You cannot hear their conversation clearly, but you can see two people with beaming smiles. Their dancing eyebrows and upturned smiles are proof that the joy is not manufactured in any way. On TV. The moment you press the switch on the television, Leslie Dean's soothing voice comes to a sudden hop and echoes into the void around you. Before disappearing entirely, the silence that now covers the spiritual space suddenly feels like a deafening clamor. You feel a little lonely on Robert's half, but for the sake of his life, he must bear and process this loneliness by himself. That should be enough, right? Even if the beginning of this process is painful, I hope that he can recall his childhood friend and remember who truly is important to him. As for whether to move forward or to continue to wallow, we cannot make that decision for him. But at least we have given him an opportunity to truly face what he feels inside. I hope he can reclaim his life. There are many ways for us to test these results. The greater the effect of our results, the weaker the foundation of this body would become. Then the time comes, I should be able to feel the effect of our actions have brought. Let's go, Mr. Felix. There are others waiting for us. Who is popping in and out in my viewership? Who are you? Keep coming and going. Like Coconut Joe. Where'd they come from? Where'd they go? Where did they come from? Coconut Joe. Oh, there's another one. God alive. How many are there? Jillian. Jillian, that must be this fan's name. Let's go, Miss Felix. Let's see what happened to her. Let's open the door. Oh, fucking hell, what the fuck? Seems that I have already dominated her entire world. All of these standing here are her imaginings of Leslie Dean. That's insane. I can't remember certain moments. They were truly uncomfortable. I remember crazed fans hiding on unexpected street corners, spying, taking pictures, sending messages that would chill you to the bone. This is the burden that stars and public figures must bear, though a lot of people think that these byproducts are nothing in comparison to the fame and wealth that they enjoy. See that Mrs. Gillian was also one of these crazed fans once, fanatical to the point that she still continues to maintain this version of me even after I'm gone. Wonder if she has even realized that this sick love has begun to destroy her life. Let's waken her, Mr. Felix. Leslie is perfect. I will not allow anyone to stand his name. They're all T-posing. Well, not give her anything for him. Praying. Leslie, perfect. He has no flaw. Please not destroy the fantasy. Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Gillian, but no one is perfect. My shortcomings and weaknesses are piled up higher in the corner that you just cannot see. I have made too many mistakes in my life to count, and they have all become meticulously hidden skeletons in my closet. But they are all part of me. I cannot shy away from their existence. I hope that everyone's imperfections can be understood. After all, if we live under the magnifying glass every day, sooner or later we will be incinerated by the rays of the sun. Leslie Dean is perfect, he has no flaws, and he... I understand his name. Anyone who stands his name as Leslie Dean is my enemy. There are villains that must be eradicated. Destroy the fantasy. It is not easy to differentiate between criticism and slander. I have been lost in the ways of these two voices before, too. This is a lifelong lesson, one I never fully grasped, even until the end. But I did become to understand one thing. Those slanderous voices outside had not been personal attacks on me for a long time. They gradually evolved into a vicious cycle of perpetual opposition, a battle that has been destined to never have a victor. I no longer care about this baseless slander, Miss Gillian. I just want to bring the cycle of sadness and malevolence to an end, I think. Anyone who signs his name with Leslie Dean, my enemy. They are villains, and they... Hello, you're not saying anything. This is mine. It's mine. Mine. Destroy the fantasy. What's wrong, Leslie? I think we have found our force, Mr. Felix. I could sense it. Powerful desire that can be poured from the base of a heart is powerful, terrifying desire for possession. The will of this desire have grown too deep. I will not be able to handle this alone. Oh, fuck. Multiplying. Will you take action? And the negative memes affecting Miss Gillian have grown so powerful that we will only be able to dispel them in a greater force. You'll have to defeat it, right? I think so. Sometimes violence is the only way to combat something that does not respond to logic. He is mine, mine, mine. Be careful. It is extremely aggressive. He's mine forever!
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Huh. Oh, angry Rome. Very angry.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
This tea is not right. Something's not right. Condescendingly. I am better than this tea. Try Netta next time. Look at the cheek. Ah, my death has come.
There's a desire to control the heavens, and
yeah, still not good enough. This tea is not good enough for me. Yeah. Hi. Woo! Party time! Hi. I had too much fun. I hope we've done enough. When it comes to Miss Gillian, perhaps this was the only method to open her eyes. I'm sure that many people have attempted to lecture her in the past. I imagine she's long since become numb to some song. Actually, now I think about it, that fight literally just took Rome and Himiko. I didn't need Jinguan or Topaz for that fight. Inside the spiritual space, Leslie suddenly falls backwards. He saggers, tumbles before forcing himself back on his feet. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. I can feel it. The foundation that closes his body are gradually collapsing. I think it means that our work has not been in vain. Let's continue to the next location, Mr. Felix. I imagine someone else is waiting for us. Jillian looks towards you with a face awash with loss and bewilderment. She nodded slightly thereafter as a gesture of gratitude towards you. From this moment on, her life began anew. Nice. Leslie. Flora! Wonder what kind of life this woman has lived. Let's go, Felix. Wait, Flora? Do you know her? There must be someone the same name, surely. No, sorry, this name just seems to rouse my memories. Let's go, Mr. Felix. It must be quick. I don't know how much longer this body can hold on. Push open the door. Flora, it's really her. Who is she? She is my former assistant. But why would she? I never thought they would have such a strong obsession. There must be more than meets the eye here. Maybe she had a crush on you. Let's get closer and take a look, Mr. Felix. She is your biggest fan. Girl. Mr. Dean, come. Let me introduce you. This is Flora, our company's most promising young worker. From today forth, she will be your personal assistant. His eyes, more mesmerizing person. Mr. Dean, hello. I look forward to learning from you in the future. It's a pleasure, Miss Flora. You really are a charming young lady. I'm sure we'll work wonderfully together. Mr. Dean, I'll have Flora accompany you for tomorrow's shoot so she can get used to the work environment. You don't mind, do you? Stay cool, Flora. You must stay professional. I'll work my hardest. I will not let you down. My cat is trying to get on my lap again. Babes. Hi. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Up your Adam. Get comfy. I love my boy. Stop pushing my hand. I need my hands. Oh, that's into the teleport. Where did she go? I don't know. Mr. Leslie, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? Leslie seems exhausted. Mr. Leslie, I'm not hungry. Perhaps this is a bad time, but you haven't eaten anything all day. I told you I'm not hungry. Can you not hear? But today is your birthday. The shoot was scheduled for 10 AM tomorrow. Contact the crew and have them push it back. Please make sure you get some rest this evening, Mr. Dean. Good night. What's wrong, Flora? Why are you crying? Mustn't complain. I am his assistant. Don't keep this bottled up. You can tell me anything. I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. Lately, you've been looking sad. Did something happen at work? I cannot harm his image. I'm honestly fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. I didn't mention a cake. Didn't you mention the cake shop that you liked before? How about we go and check it out this afternoon? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Give us a smile. Where's that bubbly, happy Flora that you know and love gone? I told you everything you need to know. Now at this crucial conjuncture, I'm not even sure what to say. Leslie. I see. Idiot. For, you know, don't you as a sort I'll be switching agencies? Idiot. Of course I do, Mr. Dean. But at least for today, I'm still your assistant. I was wondering, would it be possible... Mr. Dean? Idiot. Get it, nothing. Don't worry about it. Every adventure must come to an end someday. Take care of yourself, Flora. She had a crush. I love you, you idiot. Thank you. Take care of yourself, too. Maybe again, Mr. Dean. More complicated. Now they are, Mr. Felix. In life, there is anything more painful than missing a chance. This is my fault. I was slow, unreasonable, obnoxious. Thankfully, it seems fate has given me the second chance. Though my daughter is no longer remains, I still have the opportunity to change something in this way. I wish to speak with Flora, Mr. Felix, and not miss out again this time. She must not waste her life on a memory. These wounds that were once caused by Leslie Dean, I will now sew them shut myself. Flora! Mr. Dean? Why are you still here? Your flight is about to take off. If you don't hurry... Relax. They will not leave without me. Have you forgotten who I am? Causing trouble again, I see. Ha ha ha! Don't fret about such small things. More importantly, do you have something that you want to say to me? Mr. Dean, please don't make jokes like this. The flight is about to take off and everyone's waiting for you. If you keep acting like this... No, Flora, I will not go. Tonight, I will be farewell to a woman, the woman who has played an irreplaceable role in my life, even if she does not know it. Kind, meticulous, patient. She has more good qualities than I could ever list. With her by my side, my life could not have been smoother. She took on the weight of my responsibilities so I could continue to focus on my own career. I took everything that she did for me for granted. Only after all this time did I realize how childless and idiotic I was. I hope that she can forgive me for this. But there is something more important than all that. If I had not turned back, I would not ever had this conversation. Her life would fall to the depths, and I would personally cause her unhappiness. I would never forgive the version of myself that would do this. So Flora, I will not leave until you ravel the knot that is consuming you from within. Leslie, you idiot, you really are. I always loved you. No, that's not right. I will always love you. Aww. Mr. Felix, I have realized something. May I share with you? I'm listening. There was a moment just now. Suddenly felt like all the problems that had been bothering me before are no longer important. Was it Flora that helped you realize this? I think so. Who am I? This question has been following me since the moment I first took this form. When I was reading Flora's memories, I felt like I was inside a painting for the first time. Her words and emotions truly shook my heart. At that moment, I finally believed I no longer need to doubt my own existence. I am an extension of the life of Leslie Dean. I am composed of Leslie Dean's memories, along with the people's ideas and impression of him. I have started to feel that these two things are enough to form a person, to make me, me. I no longer need this hollow body to prove my existence. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Without your help, I would never be able to do any of this alone. Let us leave this place. I'm feeling tired.
For a break. Silent mode activated.
Welcome back, Mr. Felix. Leslie's voice is growing weaker, his skin and clothing slowly growing as transparent and as light muslin. muslin. The cityscape of Penacon reflected on his body, half illusioned, half true. No blood or bones could be seen under the skin, only candles and starlight. My body feels so light, so powerless. My mind, I feel it growing thin. My senses are becoming dull. The dream is over. But I don't know why, I feel at ease. I never felt this peace of mind inside the dream world like this. I feel like I could see myself. The Leslie dream inside my body. It's as if he's smiling at me and saying, well done. It is strange to say, I was so scared before about losing myself. But ever since you told me the truth, I've gained the courage to let go. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel even more determined. I know that I have done the right thing. Mr. Felix, may I ask you a final question? Ask quite. In the future, after this affair, how do you think people remember the name Leslie Dean? He is a star who will never die. Leslie Dean, cosmic star. Indeed, Leslie Dean was born not for the silver screen. That star once shined bright in the sky, even if just a fleeting moment. There are those who would remember his brilliance forever. I would be grateful to those who used their dreamscape to create me. They gave their passion and their lives to create me. That is, so it's my duty to pay them and help them move on. They created an opportunity for me and allowed me to give Leslie Dean's story a greater ending. After experiencing all of this with you, I feel like I truly lived. Even if I'm wrong, this is something I will treasure above all. This questline is lovely. It is, isn't it? Like, way better than the MMM quest from Genshin Impact where we talk about a blacksmith, or the MMM blacksmith whose family has lived in the MMM for ages in the MMM. Honestly, I don't even remember if I'd done that quest, because like Inazuma was the last place I actually played that. It was so buggy, I couldn't do most everything. We may never meet again, Mr. Felix, but I pray that the gentle universe blesses out of every breath, my friend. My favorite movie is The Mint-Colored Galaxy. If you get the opportunity, I hope you will watch it together with the one you love. Ah, East of Eden. So long, Leslie Dean. Take care. Well, that's it. As far as I'm aware, that's we got 1, 2, 3, 4. But nothing important. Yeah. I feel like we should continue the main story. We're still long enough. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Yeah.
Being on the go all the time. Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
I love this guy. Look at him. This trash can really suits me. I didn't do anything wrong. I love him. He's my favorite guy. Hi there, partner. Hi there. Look at him. He's so precious. Go away. And come back, see if he talks again. Nope, no talking.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Perfectly legal for me to stay in. Oh. Okay, no.
Not bad. How many credits is this?
Look at these people with sunglasses on. It's like, yeah, we're cool and we know it.
Let's see how you do.
Harmony doesn't understand rock and roll at all.
Fraction of the bounty on my head.
Rock and roll. What do you got? Oh, no. Name. Fuck, I can't talk. Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. You, what's your name? Where did you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bounty tanker has seen enough lives, and they're all got what's coming for them. You have not heard of the Great Galactic Baseballer? No, what's that? I heard of Galaxy Ranger, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. I've never heard of this baseballer. Are you just making this up? She is pretty. Nice fit. I know dreams are full of random objects that move and talk, but I've never seen a baseball bat before. Alright, I guess I could tell you're not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of harmony on you. There have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I've been keeping my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhound finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. My cat is currently just hiding. He's hiding underneath my robe. I never introduced myself. My name is Clodagh, and I'm a Interstellar cowgirl. Hey, cowgirl me cowboy. It's fate. Of course, to have a happy journey. We cowgirls always find style of life that suits us best. My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? We're a vintage Dreamflux Reef brand with everything you could possibly need. If someone says Jesse's bread is only half second best, then there's no champion bread in the Dreamflux Reef. Tell me more about this bread. All bread and other foodstuffs in our store use pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they grow in is devoid of harmful emotions and negative memories, so the spirit fuel is reduced as this mild and mellow taste with a lingering sweet aftertaste. You'll soon realize the benefit of eating this once you wake up. This is far healthier than the fast food of the Dreamvale. They have a cow family with cow children in the cow farm. Check out the menu when you're ready. No rush.
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's roots don't matter.
I got the accent down on point.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's.
I want to shop. Let me shop.
Hey there, welcome. What can I get for you to eat?
I got the. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What can I get for you to eat?
That's some kind of chicken Brent from Hot Cuddy with a chance of meatballs thing. And they call it a Halovian? Like, are you saying like you eat, like you like to imagine is Halovians that you're eating? Like, initially a skinned, like, a skinned winged Halovian thing. Yeah. That's some twisted shit. Steaming manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole covers is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. Nancy? A cello named Nancy. Not sure if I want to approach it.
I know you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Bird. Yank. Congrats! You're the first one who discovered my work. Chirp. Percy went ahead and added 3 heads 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? Chirp. It was unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased by this design. I was going to do every kind of dream hell initially. Chirp. You mustn't understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get opinion of that bird. Chirp. That's a fat cat. It's Garfield. So I can find another bird around this area. Cause really, I'm in spades.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like
I don't hear anything. Man, no, nothing here. Steamhole manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. I already done that one. What the fuck? You sleeping in there, bro? You sleeping in there? Can't see me? I can. Hello. Chirp! How did you see through my impenetrable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Chirp! That color's different. Chirp! They're the most feminine shade they had. Goodbye. I'm going to pretend to see if the last birdie found. Chirp! Oh.
Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
I have no clue. Hydra! The mad one! Beware of the mad one! What am I looking at? I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling.
There we go. Babes. Another one. Hey, stranger! Are you here to buy some balloons, Chirp? I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back, Chirp. He's on vacation. The shop is closed forever. Are you saying he doesn't need to work anymore? Isn't that something only Bob Stone does, Chirp? I don't think I can wait until he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can take a balloon, Chirp. Sim control, yeah. Manhole. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing a joy, hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Where's this place? Another manhole. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. Erudition. You can be certain that this is the one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of erudition. What am I missing? I've already gotten that one. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, he's Sans Undertale. What's this? Death of the Crow. Cecile Sims. Well, you don't know, I read all of that in one go. I read all of that.
I remember when this place was all hustling
I'm smart like that. Hey. Look at that. Isn't that wicked? Na, 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 na.
Wonder what's inside.
Hey. Harmony? Beautiful. You did too. Can you give me context? It is sick, isn't it? Give me context to I did too bracket delusional. My brain did not comprehend to remember what the heck that was related to. Miracle. No one could see me. Oh really? I'm not visible, am I? Can I? Hello? If a bird is born free from shackles, what sides my destiny? The destiny ship sounds sweet. Gently like a star slowly lighting up in the night sky, or like a ship slowly setting sail from the moonlit harbor. The gentle tone of humming, very. Oh! Ah! Thank you for the context. Seemed to take a whole new meaning. As she knows your arrival, she smiles and nods her head, greeting you. What is it you're singing? It's a famous piece by Robin, singer known across the covers. If I could stop oh. If a bird born free from shackles, then what is a tiny destiny? This life should be so deadly. I don't know this. Ever since I retired, I've taught children here to sing and just tremendous lesson. Children from all over the Astana star system use dream devices to gather here when they get time. Though they may never have an opportunity to receive musical education in the real world, they can sing freely as they please here in the dream. If I can stop on help, they're very popular with the children. Recently, they have been practicing and focusing on every word and syllable in hopes that one day the real world will hear their beautiful voices. That's what it is that there. Should improving quickly thanks to everyone's help. They may even be ready for full recital soon. It will be virtual, but this virtual space has been given us the opportunity to traverse distance and come together. Even a bird that's clipped wings has the potential to fly in the dream. I will always be watching over them so that they may see this day. Young sir wished off the rail on the world, blah blah blah. Okay. I know you're there! Get out of that, you it. How do I get him out of there? I can see you! You have to be the last one. Ooh. Yes, I have coins! I have coins! And rattling tires also started to emit chanking noise. Something sounds like it got connected and the ride next up is already waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Ooh, to the rooftop. Ooh! Permanent boarding pass. Ooh! Manifesting nameless hero. The collectible cards of the Pioneer Festivities series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Once a band of adventurers forged paths through the sword and flames of war, leaving behind grand trailblaze. The erudite ones construct a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into enigmatic sea and succumbing to the abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminate the path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to flames, met the demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes become forgotten tombstones, while their courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river tide, yet some voices are destined to echo through the depth of time and never fade. Ooh. It's cool. Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3. Hey, new face, boogie with me, chirp. Alright, look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in the pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie, chirp. I'll have to look closer in a bit. Look at maybe a gambling table. Basically is where you put all your cards and stuff. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in the positive quality boogie. Here's the way folded with this light. One old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy and sorrow, chirp. Forget it. I'm not about no art with you. I'm gonna find a birdie that get my humor, chirp. Oh yeah, hello. This is a dream. Everyone's a winner. That balloon was just lying there like I gave up on life. Hi, Grayson. Oh my god, he got the bowl cut hair. He's got the bowl cut hair of every nerd and hentai protagonist. To slumber down. Oh. Ooh, done here now. Right. Some people say that the dream of glory overly idealizes the role that the family played in history, and that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's just a small number of people, very small. There's your birdie. What the fuck? I need to go back up there and destroy that. Where's that bird? I hear him around somewhere. Uh-huh. Phew, finally found me, Chirp. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, Chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, Chirp? Thank you, kind soul. Be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, Chirp. Another manhole. Hot steam burst forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. Destruction. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know about what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool. And they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Ah, stupid. Ooh.
A reward with no risk. I'll take it. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Very cool. Four more left. Well, lordy trashes. There's trash cans hidden around here? Where are they? There's a chair in there for some reason.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this. No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Oh no! Anyway. Oh, trash. Nope.
So this is the circle.
Let's have a toast to dreams.
Here's my Lord and Savior, the trash. Oh well. Guess I'll continue with the main story then.
You're the guest from before.
Hi, Misha.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. And you might...
He can see Cocky!
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Manhattan, you could see him?
Memory zone mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Are you calling Death Sleepy?
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
It stabs people.
See. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last
Pales
day or
them to send them here.
Currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Sunday?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
The cake was a lie.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
You're an animator, well. You have to stay young at heart to be an animator. Huh. Give me a bit. I'm just gonna grab some food. Alright? Hi, sorry for the wait. Got myself some biscuits and a nice can of Coke. Diet Coke. The drink. Oh. That's really annoying me. Excuse me. Hey bitch, I know how am I gonna send if you popped about my balloon, burp. Look like it must be thrilling to jump down from here, sure. Don't you know how to tie? Oh my hand, suddenly doesn't sound like so pretty to hang out like a fly. Jump. Let's meet again. And a good tree. I wonder if I got out the fire. Nope. I got bourbon biscuits. The chocolate on them. With the chocolate cream in the middle.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
I made myself eating.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? It is very nice. I love bourbon biscuits. At Tesco, on my one at least, they sell them at a cheap price, like 58p. Like, wow, that's cheap.
Look, there she is.
Hello, Kami.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Don't know why, but it's 58p. 58 pence.
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
I love how these NPCs can talk. And look, she's a Hellovian, just no wings. Where are your wings, girl?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
Oh.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
We're
very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
March!
Let me go! Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
What?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
She's a Pepeshi.
Yang and Mr. Trailblazer. I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
So basically, she doesn't know her name. She doesn't remember her name. She doesn't remember her past. So she decided to name herself the day she was found by the Astral Express, March 7th. Her whole story arc is basically finding out who she really is and where she come from.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what
Wait.
am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
Misha is invisible? I know a lot of people said like theories about it, but like, cause only we were actually interacting with Misha, but is he actually invisible?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Let's duel. Time's up.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Bring it on.
There's more to life. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
All of you stick. Let's duel. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Oh my god, we're gonna talk to the woman who's selling cooked Hallovians. Howdy, Bart.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
I mentioned it earlier. I was looking at her shop, and there was like this donut with like a cooked chicken, cooked chicken wings in it, and it was called something Hallovian, and I was like horrified because Hallovians in this game are basically humanoid people who have halos on their heads, hovering over their heads, and often wings on their on sides of their heads. So it was like cooking, like they're feeding people Hallovians. Like what?
The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Hallovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Robin!
Hallovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Well, just ignoring the fact that March, well, and I can see Misha, but no one else can. What must you achieve to be able to see Misha?
She can't be too far away.
Hello, Chad.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Yep. If you arrived earlier, you would have met Dr. Chadwick. He was a Chad.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
He doesn't see Misha!
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important
Sunday?
guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was
Is it Sunday? Robin? Oh, yeah, it's Robin. She's gone. This piece of shit, get out of there! Robin!
is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Aww.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Hey Robin, did you know that Jesse sells your people cooked in a donut? Pretty wild, isn't it?
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Child labor?
Not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
No.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
And I'm very surprised they brought up autism. No, often than not, games media often just like, unless it's a mental health thing, they'll often just like ignore or avoid autism, disabilities, and the likes. So, I'm very surprised.
I'm glad that you
Right. I with no legs and I couldn't walk well.
found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary...
Autism awareness. Now the next thing I'm going to do is to acknowledge that gay people exist. Make them gay!
Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness.
Like, Honkai Impact 3rd is the most lesbian game you can ever find in the world. There's lesbians everywhere in that game. Like, very lesbian. They're barely hiding it. But gay men! Give me gay men! I want to see some yaoi! Boys love! That's my jam! I want to just watch a storyline just of Dr. Ratio and Adventuring getting together. That would be beautiful.
And Andy is livelier than...
I'm very by two more. Kara's learning how to cope with the blindness, and I don't know.
ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams.
Because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. And now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Wait, you had dreams? Oh, yeah.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Ms. Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
You're talking about Robin's? Yeah, it's pretty cool. She's very pretty. When in a fighting animation, when you use her ultimate, she sings a song, and she literally just sings. It's great. I'll have to show you next time.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Until the Charmony Festival inside the Dreamflux Reef.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh.
Looks like
Sunday!
Charmony
Charmony Dove. But Charmony Doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Birds have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
You know something? I think it's the Japanese voice actor. The Japanese voice actor for Sunday voices another character from another show called Saturday. He holds Monopoly over the weekend. Oh. Well, I hope Sunday becomes a character. So far, he hasn't given... Like, everyone's waiting to see if he will have for him to be released, but Hoyoverse is really holding out on us. I hope nothing happens in this that will hurt him in any way, that will make him unable to be a character. I really hope so.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Who's this kind one? Is this Harmony?
Poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Is this Sheepa?
But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, it can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scum?
Is this the traitor? The kind voice?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
The voice doesn't sound like kind in that bit.
Were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? But they find a way to do it through their determination? Right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, son?
Yeah. It is a kind of ominous voice. Sunday baby!
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's very morbid, mate.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Go forward.
And what might that be, my son?
Oh!
What if this
Father.
little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly.
Like, why do you call your father Mr. Oh, but yes, they're adopted. I forgot. They're adopted. I forgot they were adopted.
Fly throughout their lives. Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Sunday!
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yep.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself.
Gallagher.
Right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
If for context, Gallagher stabbed him,
Should trust his
killing him. But now he's here.
sense of justice inside of you.
Show me, Robin. And first.
Hey, let's go meet.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Oh, Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Little star, little death, one under the bridge. Yep.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
They're nameless, aren't they?
And Tiernan.
Nameless.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Is it only Nemus that can see Misha? I think that's it. Because there's a light cone showing Misha being given a ticket similar to that of the Astral Express tickets. So I think that's the thing. Like, only those who will follow the Trailblaze can see Misha.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunman.
Soldier in the war, attendant on Hauptstraße, from war, never returned.
Gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Oh no.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
The watchmaker?
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey, reunion. Reunion. Speedy hams. Hey, hello. Hello. Hey.
There's no need for words.
I was so heartbroken when she died. Oh, he fell for revenge. He was so worried. Ah, why are they so pretty? Why are they so pretty? I never encountered a pretty siblings. Oh, like, if I was bi, I would have a bi panic mode. I feel like these two are like the definition, like together, like bi panic mode.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Hey. Misha.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Firefly.
Here. It's time to face the truth.
The truth being?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming. I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to,
and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm
Let's
sure you're
get
all
down
wondering
to
why I went through the
business.
trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Oh.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone's missing the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
So, for context, because I know you're not familiar with this game, but a Stellaron is basically described as a cancer of worlds. It's basically a thing. It's made by the Eon of Destruction Nanook, with the sole purpose of destroying and morphing things around it. His sole purpose is to destroy, for destruction. So what it does is, it will corrode the nearby areas and turn anything nearby, be it living or not, into a minion of sorts. Basically, spreading its influence. It's quite a scary invention for Nanook. Beyond of Destruction made something that not only causes destruction, but makes things able to enhance the destruction. I can't put the words to it. It spreads it. It evolves. It grows. Yeah. So, someone seems like to be messing around with a Stellaron, which is causing everything to collapse.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives.
Oh.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family.
Wow.
Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the truth.
So dormancy is the name of death, also known as sleepy. Where during Holy red can't skulls stay again while they are inside the dreamscapes. So Dr. Ratio said something about that, about dormancy. I had to look at the message. This is the true meaning of the most possible invitation to the pacing.
True meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
How can these traitors live for so long now?
The legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nope, just sit there and look pretty.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
I want to steal it, Firefly. Robin!
Are you
Sunday!
done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand
Thought so.
Theater itself.
Thought so.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current
Your father. That's the kind voice.
That was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Your own father.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing. No matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Aww.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
And no more, nothing to fear, no more, we win. Peace never back down, Herb never back down, peace is never peace is never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I surrender. I'm conflicted between 2 or 3. Either peace was never an option, or nah, I'd surrender. What do you think, Pickle Rick? What would you do? Which one would you do? Come on, tell me! Peace was never an option, or nah, I'd surrender. Oh, this game's a mean. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Violence!
Rest
Yay!
assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
And you got
We must
Sparkle
hasten.
playing violence
Everyone, let's
sheer
gather over
carnage.
here. We still need to make some preparations.
Oh, okay. Sparkle is still pretending to be Robin's. And also, what has Sparkle been doing? She's been like planting like detonators all over the place. Is she planning to blow the place up?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
If I meet this guy and he's just like an NPC model, like your average NPC, I'm gonna be severely disappointed. like I hope it's not that case, and they actually got like a model for him and stuff.
No, that won't do.
Right.
Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the key.
For a paradise dream.
The keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
I hope Sunday doesn't betray us. I love Sunday. Fucking nuts, and made me really angry what he did with Ventrine. But it doesn't stop me from loving him. Oh yeah, the IPC is gonna show.
I knew it.
Don't take it away from me. What do you think?
As I suspected, this chip Venturine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Venturine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Venturine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Are you
If I'm not
legwork?
mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Is that you?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the
Are
cosmos.
you legwork?
Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush for these fairies. Keep them coming. Ha! Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic space ball supremacy. Oh, I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. Ah! Oh, I love main character. He's so funny. I love this game. It's so funny. Why is this game so funny? What do you think, Evil Pickle Rick? No, 1 or 2. It's like, ah, you're making me blush with these compliments, these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha! Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseball of supremacy. I'm thinking supremacy, honestly, because I kept that joke going for a long time. You wanna go know one? I have to contradict you with this one. Galactic baseball of supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know your friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time he had a
So you were a trailblazer.
He embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
So Gallagher was the Nameless. No! Walt took my thing! Walt took my coin that Venturine gave me. No! I can't see the letter left by. Why did I give that to him? I forgot. Oh, sad, very sad, and I can't find the message that Dr. Ratio gave me.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
The watchmaker was a trailblazer. What? Woo!
What's happening?
I need to look at a lore guide thing to fully understand what the heck is going on. I'm a bit bamboozled. Ooh. The Grand Theatre.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward.
The Watchmaker! That's right. So... legwork was probably was Mikhail then. So it wasn't Gallagher. Gallagher wasn't the wasn't a trailblazer. Why are you just chilling? I find it funny how this is his resting place, and here I am just shooting up the place. Like, pew, pew, pow, pow! Trash! Taking out the trash. Ooh. Mikhail? Hello? Beneath the sea surface of memory zone. No, fuck. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever waken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third name.
The hat!
Even I could guess that one.
The hat! That's the Harmony hat! That's the Trailblazers hat! I'm gonna wear the hat! Oh, is that his memory bubble?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Enigmatic.
Let's have a look.
No, the bro's dead. Bro's dead. I presume a cat was like lying in his lap when he died, and like the cat moved, but his hand was just still lifted. So they just put the orb there, like, there you go. Now you won't hurt your hand. As the words ceased, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and a thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Bird.
I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream book.
Hmm.
Dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, Boot Hill! $10 until Chum Cattle.
How may I help you?
Donald!
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number. We'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his
Last
companions.
tycoon.
I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Good on you, Buthill. Now, I really need a toilet, so... BRB. Muerta. Hey, that's the, Valve secrecy in Mafia. Anyway, be right back. Hello, I'm back again. Hope I didn't keep you waiting for long. Ugh. Alright, Muerta. Boot Hill, Broken Arrow. Let's see what
Let's deal with these
story Boot Hill's like. Well, let me see. Hopefully you're stronger than mine, eh? Sabrina, the teenage witch.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on.
Right.
The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Pun. No clues? You're clueless. Also, I didn't realize until now, but that is a giant jukebox. It's actually a giant music disc. A record. Hello.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Nice hair.
How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation and
Hayahi?
on my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charming Festival.
Nah, you just ignorant and kept in the dark.
All of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
He's a standing head.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
He is the
Not
head.
so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC?
Have you ever robbed the IPC?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
No. You joined. I was already 5 hours into streaming. You joined then. So you joined about like 2 hours ago then? You haven't been here long. Have I open up my stream? Yeah. Yeah, you've only been here for 2 hours. Don't try to trick me. You've only been here for 2 hours, and this is a long ass story, okay?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Well, if you look back... Oops. Because I need to leave your pass. I can't see anything on how to see your message or when it was made, but you joined 2 hours ago. Look at my stream. 7 hours, 26 minutes so far. Sure. Part 4. Oh no, wait, yeah. Yeah, you came up before that, yeah, didn't you? Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I've started the story at 5. 5 hours in, I started the story. But you came before that, yes. But it's not a full 7 hours. That was still only 4 hours ago. Wednesday, do nothing. Let's say, they put now if that will say one have a fair shown up here. Where's it by factor
They
one?
don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
So, the story will only end after we defeat the final boss. Final boss is at the Grand Theatre. We aren't at the Grand Theatre, but it is our destination. But we need to go through the Grand Theatre, go through all the different rooms, fight a bunch of enemies, and then we fight the big boss. Alright? It's a long night.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
Oh, thank you.
And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
I'm happy to hear that. Thank you.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Let's go! Hello, Dennis!
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork?
Treats its guests.
What's the fork?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
He's so hot. He's so hot. The way he sways. I'm dying. Look at him. I'm blushing. My face is going red. Look at the butt. He's so hot. I love him. Hi, Anderson. How are ya?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
I love his hair.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give Give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Cool ice dragon. Oh, cool dragon.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She
Also
knows exactly
forgetful.
when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this
Because
move
it wasn't
seems
them.
highly unusual.
It was Gallagher.
Perhaps the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even
Hello,
more
viewer.
intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's she pay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They
Oh my God,
abandon their
man.
principles when
I don't know who
self-interest
this
is
person
involved.
is, but they keep popping in and out.
They shouldn't They even break their own rules.
My phone dropped on my foot. Ah.
Don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
My pre. Mm. Mhm.
Even if they reach a dead end,
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
Nah.
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt. How the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
I'm just reading something. Alright.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? What? Didn't you just say?
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, Looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
No, my baby's getting old. He's getting white hairs.
Two guests just
Hi,
boarded
Pom
saying
Pom.
they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Acheron?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the
She can
nameless
see
are
it.
the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Alright. For context, that mirror there. No, there's one Boot Hill. There's one Boot Hill. What do you mean there's 2 Boot Hills? Alright, so that mirror there is part of the Garden Recollection. No one on the Express can see it except for us, the main character. But as Black Swan is also a member keeper of the Garden of Recollection, she can see it. Basically, the mirror is there to watch and record our adventures.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
There was only one Boot Hill, and it was the Black Swan who ordered the Alexander White Oak.
And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Acheron,
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family.
Oh, it was the Dream Maker that was controlling all those people. Does the Dream Maker no longer exist then? Because it was able to control those people and part of the family.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
That
And
bird.
the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Is that Sunday or
I
the
asked her to
Dream
guide me
Maker?
to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady.
Son of a
You
bitch.
think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Because he's gay.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts now. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill,
He's a cowboy.
I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and contact with each other. This was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Whose
Someone once
relics?
told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Aventurine!
Drops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Aventurine!
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I love the sound effect, the sound of the rain.
The ID mentioned doesn't exist after all.
What? As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle and black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouding the ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors in a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
IX, that's their name.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms...
He's a phantom!
They were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those
A Ravager is part of the destruction.
still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
In what way, good sir? In what way is he speaking facts that tasks must have to be done even if they are pointless?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
If it is true that the actions have, and even their entire lives may be pointless from our perspective, but if, and just if this is what part of one expected, should we try to change it?
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, Robin. Oh. Now it's all the charming
I appeared
factor.
as a child. My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Confession.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Oh.
I see. Please, go on.
You abandoned your children?
My children were starving.
What?
And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
What?
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
That's messed up.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Like, God, what must it be like to just hear all these horrible things? Like, the most mundane thing to be guilty over to the most horrible acts. Yeah, might be a bit messed up in the head from all of this. Well, I must have like a warped view of people.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Oh my God! I just realized we got a song called "Muerta," and all of the Penacony has the family, like followers of Harmony. They're the mafia. They're the mafia. And we gotta go fight the Godfather.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh my God. Wonder what happened to the Tapeshi merchant. Kind of gives me like Katako Hitman Reborn vibes. Like the founder of the mafia retired, left, didn't want to like wanted to be a vigilante family, was made for a good cause, but his successor wanted to be a full-on mafia and basically distorted the principles for generations to come. And then in Hitman Reborn, it got to the point where the new next in line of the airship, who don't want to be part of the mafia but ends up becoming part of the mafia and vows to make it a vigilante group once again. With a mix. What's his name? What's his name? I forgot his name. But there was this guy, he was basically Mukuro Dokuro's copycat, like his ancestor. Forgot his name. But he stayed alive all this time as like a spirit, and he could do illusions, mess with people's heads and stuff, and try to bring down the family in his own way, but by hurting a lot of people in the process and stuff.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Wow. What a jerk. He's just a victim of the system.
Revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh, poor boy.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
He's getting flashbacks, girl. He's not doing good.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy.
You should have seen.
The cosmos.
You should have seen him in the 2.1 story. Like, bro, I was so mad at him. Oh my god. I do not approve of his actions at all in that situation. I can understand him in a way, but that he took it way too far. Way too far.
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation
I love the effect of the eyes going through the hair.
refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
It's a classic. What's a classic?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
What a classic.
Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry.
Yeah. Not really.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh, is that the Pepeshi?
Let's go check it out.
Is it the Pepeshi merchant? In Genshin Impact, there is no effect. You can't see the eyes through the hair, and it was only implemented in Honkai Starrail. And it's not always. Sometimes you don't see the eyes. It just depends on where the camera positioning is, or how far away, or like what tended effect is. Like if they choose to, they can hide the eyes.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Running through the sun, chase the prime line. My dream. I'll finish that. Oh, yeah. I guess I could switch out Bronya for Boot Hill.
Let's deal with these thugs first.
Hi, child.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad body.
He's so drunk.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Yeah, in anime, well, it honestly depends on the anime artist, because sometimes they show the eyes but not the eyebrows. Sometimes they just show the eyebrows but not the eye. Sometimes they don't show anything and just completely hide it. It just depends, because like and like it also depends on like what kind of more common hairstyles the anime uses. So if it's more shorter and often doesn't cover the eyes, then they don't do it at all. And if it does happen to cover their eyes, then you don't see the eyes But considering the way the game is, a lot of characters have their eyes covered. So, in order to be able to express their emotions more, they allow the eye to be seen, no matter the angle of how the character is seen through. So see here, if his eyes were covered along with his eyebrows, we'd not be able to clearly see the emotions he's trying to convey, nor how his eyebrows are positioned to fully understand what he's feeling or how he's expressing himself. In Genshin, they don't. Not many characters show their eye much. We got Kaya, but he wears an eye patch with his hair flops over, so he doesn't really have much covering his eye. It's just abundant, and I feel like compared to Honkai Star Rail, like with Genshin Impact, there is a lot of story, but the story isn't as intricate. There's a lot of talking. While Honkai Star Rail, I feel like there's a lot more emphasis on character, personality, behavior, emotions. So we got a lot more expressions in Honkai Star Rail. Like if you find a clip of a story in Genshin Impact, often not they'll show blank expression, blank expression, blank expression, blank expression, maybe a smile, maybe a frown, who knows, but often or not, blank expression or eyes closed face expression. Genshin Impact, however, Honkai Star Rail, however, their eyebrows move. It goes up, it goes down, it goes sideways. Their mouth change expressions from happy, frowning, angry, crying, stuff like that. You get tears in their eyes, teardrops going down their eyes. Their eyes change shape, component motions, widen eyes, short eyes, shocked eyes, sad eyes, happy eyes, angry eyes, serious eyes. There's a lot more expression going on. It was actually discussed about how the character models in Honkai Star Rail are more expressive. There's a lot more rigs going on, and it was really evident when you see the NPCs, because in Genshin Impact, their mouth doesn't move. The NPC's mouth in Genshin Impact doesn't move. It stays shut, firmly shut. And the characters in Genshin Impact, their mouth follows the Japanese dub. So if you're listening to a dub of language, their mouth won't sync. But with Honkai Star Rail, they not only does the NPCs can talk, like have mouth moving up and down when you're in a full main story, but the character models, their mouths have a special AI implemented in it, where it syncs up to the sound, the dub. So when it's speaking English, the mouth will move following the English vocals, using the cinematics and stuff that it has in its AI. If it's Chinese, they'll follow the Chinese vocal arrangements and move accordingly. It's very fascinating. And this guy's drunk.
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Honkai Star Rail, advocating for child getting drunk and child drinking alcohol. Alcoholism for children. Sponsored by Honkai Star Rail.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining
see?
value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
If you look, you can't see his left eye at all, so it's not filtering through the hair. And on his right eye, it's only slightly visible, really faintly, but mostly you can't see his eye or his eyebrow. They blocked that out. That's a choice. They did that just to focus on that one eye.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh, hello. You're the owner of the finest goods thing that Kokona worked at.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Harmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Right. Give me a minute. My cat is screaming at me. I'll deal with him. Alright? He's a good boy. Hello, I'm back.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in...
But I think it will, like, become dull and mundane over time.
You never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Like, if I do the same thing over and over again, I'm gonna get bored. I'm gonna get bored. It's monotonous. At some point I'm gonna get sick of all the fancy food and want to try something different. It's like having the most luxurious meals every day for like a whole month or a whole week, and then you just want, but all you feel like in the end is like having a bowl of pasta with grated cheese on top. Something familiar, something to just break out of the pattern.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Las Vegas, baby.
That guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Child, get down from there right this instant. You're gonna die.
time meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died. My hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Been a bit weird, Sunday. Like, have been for a while. Like, your behavior's kind of sus. Is that me? Oh, Sparkle. Sparkle! You can stop now!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Sparkle! So you can stop now. I'm back. Hi.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Just go down, howling up the moon, living in the little of some of my room.
Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess,
Just go down, never to wait to make it away.
That was a
Just
personal
go
request from the
down,
head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us.
Just
Step
go.
aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Racist.
But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on the stage. After all, you're well aware of what a silly
God.
is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously.
Gotta be a bit. Hello, hi, I'm back again. Sorry about that, I had a call I had to answer.
Consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Ah, so the bird is the Dream Master. And he's been watching everything. Oh, a different one.
Let the show begin.
Locked and loaded.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
He's still escaping reality.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Tell that to the penguins and chickens.
Here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with...
Like, has Sunday become one with the Dream Maker? The Dream Master? Whatever the fuck his name is? Because, like, on his shirt, if you look, he's got, like, an eye, like,
and even a fallen...
like, diagonal, horizontal, whatever, a rotated eye, and it's the same eye we see on the Raven, which they say belongs to the Dream Master. So is he part of him? We've already lost him from the beginning.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival,
This is very philosophical.
And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I feel like Robin is optimistic and idealistic, while Sunday is pessimistic and realistic. While one sees the good in the bad and strives to change for the better, the other is short-sighted in a way that they don't believe anything good can come out. Like, there's nothing, like, things can change, but not in the but it doesn't change the set foundation of their belief.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
I feel like Robin is also hopeful, while Sunday is hopeless. He wants to help, but his idea of help may not be what we would think of help. I feel like he's a bit twisted. It's like, better than to be trapped and stay in a cage than set them free. Well, Robin wants to open the cage and let them be free, regardless of the consequences. So there's like a lot of risk taking, faith, and hope. But I presume that with all the confessions that Sunday had to listen to, his hope and faith in humanity is probably very low. With that father who abandoned his wife, gave up his children to be slaves for their, like, under the premise that they would have a better life, just so that he could get into the dream and make it rich in order to get them back. It's like very twisted. In my personal opinion, I feel like the only way you could have a life in Penacony if you have a job, if you have social lives, if you have a home, like you have responsibilities to manage, but also enjoying the privileges of being in Penacony. I think like that's the only way you can actually live there. But if you're only using Penacony for the benefits, so like you just pay for room and you just spend eternity in Penacony, and while avoiding life responsibilities and stuff, that's not exactly living. You're escaping from reality. You're leaving it. You're leaving all responsibilities, all struggles, everything for this eternal dream. If you are struggling in real life, in reality, and have responsibilities and stuff, I feel like Penacony should be treated as a vacation, as an amusement park, a place you go temporarily for some, like a breathing room, like just to relax and enjoy yourself, so that you would have the energy to tackle your problems in reality. I feel like that's how Penacony should be treated, as but then you have to try and figure out how can you determine which guest deserve to stay there full time or to stay there temporarily. That would be like a lot of breach in their private life and stuff. What do you think? It's quite a conundrum with all things considered. Thank you. I don't think there'll ever be an eternal dream. The only eternal dream I can think of is heaven. Heaven exists. I'm not particularly religious. I forgot the meaning of it. I forgot the name, but I'm someone who neither believes nor disbelieve in any religious connotations and beliefs. I just accept what is, it is. But heaven is the only thing I can think of as an eternal dream, an eternal paradise, a place you go when your life has come to an end. Yeah, agnostic, yeah. A place you go where your life has come to an end, where you've fully, completely abandoned, like let go of all your struggles, all your responsibilities, everything that weighing down on you, and just enjoy paradise, essentially. enjoy of what the price, the reward of living a full life. That's the only thing I could think of. In the end, people care their own survival. They only care about the future equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their deaths.
What if people don't live for the future? Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
I feel that's like a reference to Genshin Impact, because they have like a story talk about the first birds who to ever fly. Where how birds wanted to go to the sky, but the harsh winds threatened them. But they had hope and faith, and they jumped off a cliff and found flight and soared through the sky. And when they came across the god they saw flying and saying thank you for your assistance, they're like, it wasn't me who helped you, it was the faith you held. And then from then on, like that story was like carried the future where everyone had the access to obtaining a glider to be able to glide through the skies. Have faith to jump off a cliff and just soar.
No more fledglings would ever...
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Back to me. 8
Sooner
hours.
than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, Relying on wealth's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a... wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Gotta sort out my cat. Yeah, go on. Oh, I don't know why he wants to go out. He goes out, sits there, and then comes back in not long after.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. Alright. If I said stand on the words, otherwise with a chance of gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Johnny Festival, we're going to get close to theatre, family security, hard time. She's too risky. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Sorry, Fred Coco appeared on my phone and I need to catch him. Sorry, March, I have not been paying attention. That's the thing, but I believe it. As I heard that before the Charlie Fest began, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. Is called So Glad TM Festival Edition, something is going to be held in the moment of Scotland. As long as you see this top spot, will be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Another point, crucial that we can enter Grand Theatre before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
What?
So they're still running this thing, huh?
You had the chance to shake her hand earlier. You met her in person twice. 2 times. Just shake her hand. Say, hi, Miss Robin. Nice to meet you. My name is Mark. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Like, do that.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Could you believe we've been streaming for 9 hours straight?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. I'm starting to get excited.
Dance party, let's go! Yo, this music goes hard.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants,
Oh my
how
God.
confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh my God.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Alright, these are all the NPCs.
Is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanket.
Like, they look like the characters from the story quest, the side quest I did.
Hidden by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty!
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Okay. Then, so they got the elation, the beauty, the hunt. Underperforming journalist, calm journalist, excited journalist, audition broadcast. So like the beauty, the majestic. Are you part of the Knights of Beauty, or are you just an avid fan of the Knights of Beauty? Very enthusiastic there.
Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Hygiene Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Wow, guy, you look nearly just like that old guy that Robin and Sunday talked to earlier, just with a slightly different color of outfit. But look, your hair, your glasses, your eyes, and your mustache are the exact same. Look, you even pose the same way. Who's that purple guy on the screen in the background? Because he be looking fine as hell. This music is a banger.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I am the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in the pivotal moment of our story? Prick on the fourth wall much. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. That's your handle online, mate?
I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Ordinary.
Guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I'm so glad. Make your dreams a blast. Ode und le das Meer. Looking to send light into that deep silence. This bong is a bong. Hey, this is where Boot Hill enters in the 2.2 special program trailer. He looks over here. Then he stops. Then he stops. Then he locks and loads, and then he attacks all nearby enemies. By the way, have you seen Boot Hill's trailer yet? It's great. You have my full permission to leave for a moment, watch his trailer, and then come back and tell me what you think. It's gonna take a while. I'm headbutting my head right now. Bird! Wait. Huh. Bird! 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 Sorry, was I bothering you? Chirp, chirp. It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, so shut the fuck up. So even hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you, chirp. But it's really too loud, I can't even hear myself singing, chirp. Pretty good. You could hear it? I'm so embarrassed, chirp. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, chirp. Ooh, hello. I can walk through it. Fucking hell. my phone would not be able to handle all this movement. It would just die. My phone's really been struggling a bit with Penacony.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Welcome to the origami bird flying race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to take the races, Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't lack off on your training, or be punched around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my ring is red, Chirp. Now, what is this flowy thing flying through the air? Whoa! Hello. Really pushes the capability. Hey! Did you see him moonwalk? And the fact that... yeah, he did. And like, when he jumps out of the mirror window, and the AI asks like, how would you like to land? And he goes, good question. Brad didn't even think about, jumping out of the window. He just did it and then realized, oh wait, I don't actually know how to get down safely.
Nameless, your arrival
He's a smooth criminal.
of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's hands, full of zeal.
Hello, and welcome.
Fortune and life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Oh.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we win. Can they get the ball rolling already? I got it all day. Capiche? Rest assured, we're going to take an L in this. I can feel it. We're gonna take an L. Oh fuck. Bruh. This game, I swear. Oh, nah. We'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each round. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Sports Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and aren't overly...
Hello.
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. Say what now? I gotta pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Wow. Well, that's Robin and Sunday. Like yin and yang. Sunday's looking into the abyss, into the darkness, is the shadow. While Robin faces the light and is in the limelight. Adeline, hello. Sup, partner? Jeez. Gosh, this pink, this is so pretty. Yank. No, look, I've never seen a bird take a water chirp. Like can beat a boss down when she drowns. I'm so glad. The speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, slurp, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I can become faster than a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time, slurp. Watch this super bird is gonna go turbo. Chirp. No! Red soda! Do not drink 2 times before contestants who ignore this warning will be responsible for the consequences. Oh no. But look how pretty it is! I never want to drink alcohol more in my life. So pretty! Oh, I just want to play in it. Look how pretty it is. Would you drink? Which one do you drink? Would you drink pink or blue? Slurp.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
School of Action.
Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Well, I feel like action will be faster. Ooh, ping pong. Whoa! Yo! Holy shit! Select the challenge area. Put the button on the track. It's like the challenge ahead to go to. Acting. Action. We're going action. Wow, epic animations. Wow.
To the arena of action stars. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules.
I love your
of this
voice.
challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Argenti?
Of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Hey. If it's Argenti, then I have to set up my Argenti team. Sorry, Boot Hill, I'm gonna have to bench you. Argent is the only guy I know who can defeat enemies super fast.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the soul glass don't even think about wandering the soul.
Aww. Poor Pouch. Pooch. Sorry, Pooch!
Until I see that
Light once more. I have no beauty. I have no beauty.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
Wretched and fleeting. Soul Clan! My Soul Clan!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Nah, they're quick. Ooh. Funky. Bird. No. Chirp, my friend. Are you here for the showdown too? Who do you think is gonna win? Chirp. The dog in the lineup. His shiny legs, the drive going. I reckon it must be a scene pro. Chirp. Didn't think that the opponent would be silly right as the match started. Chirp. But show's over. Chirp. Better get quietly shoot scenes for other sets. Chirp. No. Chest. Chest.
I offer you the captivating aroma of a rose.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
It's basically promotion. Yep.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Whoosh.
Are you alright? Mediocre. Test.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Go Nuppy!
Annihilate. Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Woo!
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Boom. Done.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return.
Whoosh. It's just like whoosh. Don't hit me, Chirp. Chirp, who loved me? I'm long retired. I do match predictions anymore, Chirp. But with my years of experience in the spectator's seat, the winner of this match is bound to be that sweet gorilla, Chirp. With this sinewy muscle of steel in the shoulder, jam-packed full of Soul Glad, it has no weaknesses at all, Chirp. Fire, physical, imaginary. What in the world? Those are his weakness! The weakness is fire, physical, imaginary. That's why I chose my characters for this team. What are you funny about, Chirp? I don't understand, Chirp. I already see how it's gonna thrash the next. Where's the giant sweet gorilla? Chirp, Chirp. By the name of Dreamvale, I'm gonna get a refund by the organizer, Chirp. No. Alright, who's next? Dino, I need my Nihility team. I got this down to a science. I know what works and what doesn't work.
Make a wish. Sound ringers.
Cheers, about that. Hi, Chirp. Hold on, you're not one to cook a good friend. The famous baseballer, Chirp. If you're around, you're shooing for the championship. The dinosaur can grandstand all at once. Is still gonna be pinned to a pulp against the baseballer, Chirp. Goodbye, returning to great treat. That smash is a done deal, Chirp. Well, at least someone knows. Hi, I'm here to challenge.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, Now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Roar!
Oh, dinosaur! You are my enemies!
And I'm so glad. Make your dreams a blast. Roar! I didn't mean to learn.
Just in time.
Fate descends.
Good times. Never time to
You
say
like
bye.
the roars? Boom.
There's more to life.
Relax. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Destiny is a path.
Ill tidings
Manifest.
Beneath
The waters lies an endless abyss. You feel devilish. I'll crush them all.
Some value, I suppose.
Stand still.
Yeah. Boom.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I could ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won! Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
This is some like it hot. On my hill, hot.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant.
Argenti!
What exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, Make your choice.
And boo! Yeah! I love this. Woo! That's the pink one. So gunfire or time? I'm going gunfire. Because I like pink. And I like Hanu. Hanu's cool.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker.
That's Gallagher! Gallagher!
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
What the heck's that noise? Oh, those. Yeah, annoying. Maybe I should have closed Clocky's time. That would have been puzzles. I better hide myself. You still found me, Chirp. When everyone's hiding in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, Chirp. I never got upside down to conceal my head, Chirp. It's many times. What other birds you know how about the statue hiding spot? Was the first one to find it, Chirp? This is unacceptable, Chirp. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me next time round, Chirp, Chirp. No!
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, it's the first time I've ever seen your crotch down. You crouched down. That's out and really cool sounding. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You really want to say this to that Dreamweaver gentleman, but given your character design, you can only respond with a cool Gosh, it's the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. You really want to say this to the Dreamweaver gentleman, but given your character design, you can only respond with a cool Is the Dream Jigsaw really that intense thrilling? You want to say this to the Dreamweaver gentleman, but given your character design, you can only respond with a cool that really cool sound. That really cool. Might be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu, I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair, you have to help me now. You only say it's a dream, a jam, but given your character design in front of cool. What do the weapon or dream saw Jigsaw have to do with one another? Dream saw the danger, how do you not understand the predicament? I understand. You're cool, so only someone with cool as you can produce with cool. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? Jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
How does this one go over here? Ah! Oh, it's one over here. Chirp down this alley, please, Brother Hanu. I stacked these books just for you, Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low step? Chirp, Chirp. Oh, cool, sonning. Hurry, Chirp. The more decisive of this matter just done, like you could catch up, Chirp. Fly down there, Jack, give me a chance to run, Chirp. See. Still there, evil communist Rick. Yep. I'm hoping. I'm not sure.
The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
It's like it's 9:15 right now. I've been streaming for who knows how long now. I'm not even to the ending yet. Oh God.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Holy shit. Maybe. I think so. I have no idea, honestly, at this point. I have to look at my old streams. Let's see. Three hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Yep, longest stream. Just 10 minutes away from being 10 hours long.
That's Hanu?
Who? Hanu? Eh? Hanu? So cool. I need to have food soon, and I have work tomorrow. But finish this section off, and then I have to finish the rest on Tuesday, or maybe late Monday night. Who knows? Because I'm visiting my father after work. Aha, I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
TikTok!
To make an appearance.
Hi, Clocky. Ah, the plot thickens. Help! And I need food and stuff. Hopefully I can get this story done soon. I also got that quest that event I need to do too. Like usually I would stream till midnight, but since I've been streaming for nearly 10 hours straight now, I'm a bit... I really need food and stuff. But yeah. TikTok, time to make appearance. Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator. TikTok. Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Chip, what's the hurry bus stones coming at you again, Chip? Such a huge ruckus. I reckon not even old Buzzfly and Bombhead can sit still, Chip. Run around town. Don't panic, friend. There's nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because at the moment the word running baddies out town come into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, the deed is done, Chirp. Goodbye, it's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Chirp.
Well, here we go again. Ready? Gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hollow was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hollow won't go down without a fight. He sprints for the storage room, ready for a do or die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hollow's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
That's new. Top right, top left corner. So good. Sculpture audition venue.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
Oops. Home Alone! Home Alone reference! Ah, fuck.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now. That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! He's on the street! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
No.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Ah.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final
This is where I get the hat.
face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Let's go! Genty! My man!
Make a wish.
My main man!
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
It's our Genty! My boy! The man everyone said that was going to be mid. Who I got E1 for. The man who gave me 600k damage. My love. What? No audience? What the heck? Please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Did I not get his voice actor for it? Oh? Hear ye! The rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor! You're speechless! Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad driver Teletron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all merged from the predicament, safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm having trouble believing it's a Genty. This beauty is dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beauty peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition victor, correct? Through upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What that matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the code of chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Irilda, the beauty and the most peerless beauty of them all.
Eternal.
Fear not, friends. Please be ready for... I didn't read that. What happened to your voice, mate? Did I not get your voice actor or what? Alright, I forgot what was the weaknesses.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Rise to the challenge.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descend.
Flesh wound.
Stand still.
Rise to the challenge. Get them. Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Mind your manners.
Say bye to breathing. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I had to look up his voice actor.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Confess.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Behold.
Vincent as well belongs to Rilda.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Ill fate
The
descend.
flesh wound. Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Mind your manners.
May as well kill them all.
There's more to life.
Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
So this is the warmth of life. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings met. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Didn't hurt. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Rise to the challenge.
Some value, I suppose.
Rise to the challenge.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Destiny isn't
Ill fate descend.
Ah.
Witness. To let the duel commence.
May as well kill them all.
Either something went wrong with the coding. That's enough. I've go sorry because I yield. So either they couldn't get his voice actor in time. The ultimate eternal something. Or something went wrong with the files. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audiences in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Sorry, Argenti. Sorry, your voice is gone. I'll bring Robin on. So you can check out her ultimate. Final one, hopefully. And ooh. Whoa! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad. Make your dream a blast. Thank you, everyone. Whoa, whoa, applause. Hey, hey, it's me. Thank you, thank you.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming
Sunday?
the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Thank you, thank you.
I,
Sunday!
the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh my god, sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you nameless.
Traitor.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles,
Your
you must
voice
have glimpsed
changed.
the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Neither. I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, Let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Sus. Ah, fuck. A while ago.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
It's Sunday?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is.
Who's the traitor? It's either Sunday or...
Faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Yeah, that's Clarky.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Traitor. Knew it. Dream Master's watching through him. He has his symbols all over him.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Another order!
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss
Wait. Fuck you, Sunday! Why did you do that to a veteran yen? He's an Abjin! A child of the Order! Why? Why would you... Fuck you!
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
His intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. us, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the pure...
I've been on mute the whole time. I've been talking, and it's been on mute. Fuck. I was wondering if I was just alone on my lonesome. But Sunday, mad at him. If he was following an order, then why the heck did he treat Sunday Adventuring so bad? Because like Adventuring is from the planet of Africans of Sigonia that followed Ina, one of the worlds that was under the watch of Ina. It's like the order. And Sunday, and like his whole thing about like a full 7-day long holiday in a way, that's just half term, mate. What is this? Live in bliss.
Of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
No, it's not.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
That's still escaping reality, and nightmares exist, bro.
In this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken.
You were listening in on her, weren't you?
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Mm-hmm.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss
Good
Firefly
words.
has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Fuck you.
What is this place?
Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Are you the dream bubble?
Within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble...
You are Mikhail, I knew it. You are the watchmaker.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Because the only one who could see
I
Misha.
wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
And he's also a trailblazer. It's a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Oh yeah, I remember now. There was a whole sequence where Misha's voice was ringing out saying, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, help me, help me, help me, I can't get away, stuff like that. It was terrifying. You, child, a nightmare fool. And with his eye looked like a lock, like a door lock. He holds the secrets inside, we must find the key. Sat inside the tile, look into my eye.
Sure, but let's give it a try.
Whoomp. Come on, go, 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 go. Nope.
You managed...
What?
Weird.
Right
This
door.
place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Look, see? You can't see his other eye. Look, his eye is not showing through his hair. And that is a creative decision. because his eye is designed to be covered by hair.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was...
a toy room.
the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, that's enough out of me. It's freaking 10 p.m. I need my dinner. I need a shower. I need every single thing. I need to get some clothes ready and stuff. Ah, fuck, the nightmare fuel's back. Is this something very important? The nightmare fuel's back. I hate this. I hate this. Beep, beep, beep. Well, seems like I won't be getting to the final boss tonight, but it seems like we're really close. I'll probably have a stream on tomorrow, 9:30. Hey, cat! Don't eat bugs! Go! Depends if I feel up to it. I'm going to my dad's place. Haven't been to him for a while, so I'm gonna be there for a while. Making a book nook. It looks pretty fancy at the moment. Nearly done with it. If not tomorrow, Tuesday, then definitely probably 5:30. If not 6:30, it depends on what time I can get home. Buses are cruel. But yeah, hopefully I can finish this soon. But yeah, there's a lot of things happened today. We completed 3 side quests that took forever, and then I've done a lot here. Found out that Gallagher is Hanu, basically. He's been around for a very long time. Sunday is a traitor, like I thought. Thank you. I'm happy that you're here with me on this journey. And considering Sunday is revealed to be the traitor, I feel like he was misled. He was manipulated by the Dream Master to follow in his path. Like, felt very manipulated, especially with that letter thing. I'm feeling that the Dream Master is a follower of the Order, and through his question about the bird with the children, with him and his sister as kids, he noticed that Sunday followed his ideals in some way and slowly been nurturing him and exposing him to the faults and flaws of humanity in order to make him perfectly susceptible and accepting of the Order. So yeah, and considering that may be why we might not get a character of him. That might be why we haven't seen a single bit of leak or evidence shown that Sunday is a character to be released and be playable. Like, 3.4 leaks came out, Drip Market came out the other day, and not a single sign of Sunday. And there's only 2 more updates after that before 3.0 comes out. Maybe. Or we'll have another case, or we'll have, or 2.0 will be longer than 1.0. But who knows? It's vexing to say the least. I really want Sunday. I hate him, but I love him. But I hate him and love him. I still don't forgive him at all for what he's done to Aventurine. Like, why the fuck? Why the fuck would you hurt Aventurine? A child of Ina the Order? Someone seen as blessed by Ina the Order? Why the fuck would you hurt him? And use the Ina harmony power, I don't fucking know, on him? Why would you forsake him? Like, hello? So yeah, don't do that. And I knew those symbols on the shirt clothes was sus. It was just all over him. Part of me was like, kind of looked like the Ina the Order symbol. Like if I go to the databank, fuck, I can't go to the databank. But actually, yeah. Pause and save. Pause and save. Alright. If I go to the databank. Oh, I got friends. Hi, friends. Alright. Databank. Eons. I don't see, the order in here. Where the fuck is Ina the Order? She's not part of this list because she's technically dead? Well, anyway. Ina the Order has this eye bubble behind him. Fuck me. Sunday, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why? Well, anyway. This is it for me. This is my 11-hour-long stream. Fucking forever. This is my longest stream yet. Maybe one day I'll have like a 12-hour stream. Imagine me doing a subathon. That would be nuts. Jesus. But to be fair, I'm not that popular, so it won't be that long. Like, honestly, I'm surprised I got 114 subs. And somehow, my Hollow Knight short has somehow got 3.2 thousand views. Like, the fuck did that come from? Anyway, thank you all for coming. Thank you any VOD watchers that decide to watch this for no apparent reason. And thank you, evil communist Pickle Rick, for coming along. And for watching me for majority of the stream. Thank you! And now then, and I'll see you another time. Ta-ta. Me. Ah.